Here's a joke. How do locomotives know where they're going? Lots of training. Here's a joke. To be frank, I'd have to change my name.
Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. I feel like everyone's a little snoozy today, which is pretty groovy with me. Pretty exciting. Oh, did anyone get anything accomplished this weekend? I fucked around and found out. That is what I did this weekend. I got my hair cut yesterday. Several hairs cut, in fact. And then I spent all day gallivanting. I went to an art show. I went to a wine bar. I got kind of the most mediocre steak frites I'd ever had. Talked about going to the club. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. You can go for it. So my friend went by herself to the club. Hey, listen, she's an adult. She can take care of herself. It was fine. It was fine. It was also like 100 degrees and I was walking in some wedges and I got some blisters on my toesies. Very sad day for feet everywhere. Skell, you worked 13 hours yesterday? Damn. That's that shit I don't like. That's wild. Sorry or congratulations? It truly just depends. I think on if you're hourly. I did love pulling extra shifts or tips. Ooh, when I was tipped out and I could pick up extra hours, I loved that. I was so happy until the IRS audited the place I worked. And did you know you're supposed to claim taxes or on all of your tips? You have to claim your tips separately and you have to give some of that money back. You can't just take it out of the bowl. All that cash money life. Yep. So the IRS calculated the average tips that people would make per shift and then came after us, I think, for the last 2 years that we had been there. And then the bill came due and I started crying. It was more money than I could imagine. To be young. You know, it's interesting how many times in my life I felt like maybe the world was over or things I couldn't handle. And guess what? It was fine. It was totally fine. I could handle it. I very much could handle it. Someone said something and I opened a browser and now I cannot recall what I was going to browse. 7 feet, work 13 hours. It wasn't supposed to be 13 hours. The last job got pushed back 3 hours and you are hourly. So can't handle what? Oh, what life throws at you. I understand. So, yeah, I spent all day yesterday gallivanting around and it was needed. It was much needed. And it was great catching up with friends. Like I said, saw some cool art. More like fart. Unfortunately, I woke up this morning and I had a dream that I had a... Okay, if you're grossed out, cover your ears. I had a dream that I had a worm, or a centipede inside of my, inner thigh. And it was, in there and it was huge and it was wiggling around. And then it got, a hole and then I had to, squeeze it out, extrude it from my thigh and it hurt really bad. And part of it broke off and stuck in there, but you couldn't have that because that would be bad or something. And I woke up and I'm too scared to check. I'm too scared to check if I have ringworm or something. I had really weird dreams last night. And also I might be a hypochondriac. My friend was saying that she went to the urgent care before we met up because she's been having like she thought she might be sick or something because she's having allergy symptoms, but they aren't clearing up and da 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 da. And then I woke up at like 3 a.m. and my throat was burning. And I was like, oh my God, if I got COVID the first time I went outside in so long, I mean, listen, I touched grass last weekend, I touched grass this weekend, but I was about to be so salty. Turns out I just needed water. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, it is a crazy dream to deal with. Thank you. What is the movie In the Ruins? All right, I googled the Ruin synopsis. Isn't it cool that we have words like synopsis that contain so many other words? Like it knows what I'm looking for. The plot of The Ruins, a 2006 novel by Scott B. Smith and a 2008 film. Really, he wrote the book in 2006 and then they like basically immediately green lit it. Interesting. It follows a group of American tourists in Mexico who venture into the jungle to find a missing archaeologist. They discover a hidden vine-covered Mayan temple where armed locusts trap them, forcing them to fight for survival against a highly adaptive carnivorous plant that burrows into the flesh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, sorry to gross you out. I've said that I don't like scary movies like several times, but for whatever reason, I loved The Faculty. I loved it. That's the one where it's like high school and a bunch of people get like bugs in their brain, in their ear, and the only thing that can fight it is cocaine. So they make everyone do cocaine to prove they're not bug people. It is pretty gross, but I found that movie so funny, which maybe is not, maybe that's on me, you know? My boss is out of town this week. I feel like I'm doing stand-up right now. I don't know what it is. Like, my thought patterns are such that I'm finishing a story and then my brain goes, and the next thing, and another thing. I went to work when my boss was not there. He's off work this week. So tomorrow he is still working and I have to attend a bunch of meetings, but then I basically get all week off because if my boss is out, I get to be out, right? That's how that works. The babysitter's gone, we can hang out. Yeah, maybe some streams this week. Imagine that. What's the deal with airline food? No one was infected doing fake cocaine. Yeah, dude, it was Josh Hartnett. Oh yeah, it wasn't cocaine, was it? It was like Adderall or something. Ooh, Merc, we've got another person who is defected from YouTube. It's lonely over on YouTube, I know. One of these days I'll be like, you know, we don't have to have a VOD channel. We don't have to do it. But no, I don't think that day will ever come. You know what day will come though? When we are monetized on the second channel. We are oh my God, we're monetized. I just have to apply now. I was like, why is it so little? As of today, we have finally it has hit all the numbers. We are at 3,003 public watch hours, which means we're monetized, baby. We're monetized, baby. I've been monetized on the other channel forever and it literally have never, ever made a single cent. Yes, I have an existing AdSense account. Continue. Should I be doing this now on your time? Sure, why not? Set it up, set it in. Let me begin. Okay, now we wait. Monetize, let's go. This would have been helpful 2 weekends ago when everyone was like, wait, can I donate here? Can we do the subathon here? And I'm like, nah, man. Yo, let's fucking go. Thank you for the sub. Look at that. We got Twitch subbies. Derpy Choogs. Derp. Really? That's what you want to see? Do you have it? Are you okay? I feel like there's a problem if this is what you're into. Maybe I shouldn't judge though. Maybe I shouldn't like yuck people's yum. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Maybe I shouldn't yuck anybody's yum. I just don't want this rat here. Bye, rat. I'll just put you down here. Looks good. Looks good. It feels good. Bam. Hey, now I can stand on this chair. Did anyone catch the game earlier today? We were on Mia Byte's channel. We were playing some Mander. Which was very hog and or cool. And I lost. I should not have been like, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Because everyone was like, all right, we will. We'll do it. Nahiri did get a little scary. I always think that I can just play like normal decks, but no, I'm not very normal. Apparently, I always talk about how I have a skill issue, but it's not actually true, is it? It's not actually true. This is perfection. You like this? Yeah. We have it when I get demoted. Did you like my colorless dinos? I haven't seen them. Are there actually colorless dinos? Are there actually colorless dinos? I will say, if you are unfamiliar with Boss Brews, that's what we're doing today. We are building a deck, brewing a deck. Yo. Remo, 18 months? Better put a ring on it soon, buddy. Oh, and that has officially kicked off a hype train. It's the hype. Baby, it's a dynamite. So yeah, I brought Nahiri to the party. We played some Commander this morning. Sorry about the late start. I don't know what it is. Most of the collabs I'm doing recently, somebody's got tech issues. Like, not me. Other people besides me have tech issues, which is wild. So yeah, there is a pinned tweet if you would like to recommend some stuff for the deck. We can do that. Press X to doubt. YouTubers and Scuff go so hard. I was playing with fleshies today. Fleshies. Oh, also I have a sound alert now for activity feed for the thingamabob. Anyway, Zen, congratulations on a 65 stream streak. Enjoy your D&D game. I was your DM, I'd say rocks fall, you all die. If you're not paying attention. That's why I'm not a DM. I do hope at one point I get invited to play in a D&D game on stream. I don't know that I have the endurance. Okay, listen. I think we can I'll be honest with you. I don't want to play a game that lasts more than like 3 months. But I would do I would do some one-shots. I love a one-shot. Who out here shooting their one-shots? Anybody? Yeah, the first one shot I ever did, it was a homebrew that somebody did, and they invited me to play, and I was like, okay. And it was the first time I ever had to download Discord. And I was like, what is this? And this was several years ago. And I was like, they were like, girl, it's like Slack. It's basically the same thing. And I was like, it's not anything like Slack. Oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. This is wild. And it was during COVID, which is why we had to use Discord. And then she had some sort of like map that we could use, but we used the D&D app also for our character sheets. Anyway, we didn't have the setting or anything ahead of time. She was just like, it's gonna be a PvP battle royale. I think after. It was 5e rules, but it was like a homebrew, like, so there was like some space stuff. I don't know. We had like special abilities. Anyway, it started out and she was like, all right, you're all in a tavern. That's where you meet. I love when the DM tells you how you meet. That's like great. It's like none of you know each other and you are all in a tavern, strike up a conversation. Cool. I don't like when you have to decide, okay, how do we know each other? What's our relationship to each other? No, let's build it. Let's build it together. I don't want no backstory. We can invent some sort of backstory later if we need it. But no, strangers meet in a tavern. That's my favorite. Will met in a tavern and she was like, what do you order? Blah, 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 blah. And for whatever reason, I was like, oh, I've been clean and sober for years. For years. But I won't be eating or drinking anything. I'm here to like gamble or something because I think the premise was like gambling. Anyway, turns out that all of the food and drink was poisoned with sleeping potions, and then we got like locked in an arena to fight to the death. So not only did I not get any of the drawbacks for being poisoned or whatever, I also was playing a fuck-ass wizard. I was playing a fuck-ass wizard, and I had invisibility as one of my spells. So I just turned invisible and climbed up a thing and let everyone else murder each other, and then I finished off the last guy, and I was like, I basically contributed nothing to that. And I was like, this sucks. Hi, Monday. Spelljammer is sci-fi fantasy. Oh, maybe it was that. Yeah, maybe it was something like that. All I remember about the game was that I think I almost I didn't fall for the first trap. I almost got eaten by an alligator, but I got a dex save, like magically. I think I nat 20'd on my dex save. And then I just stayed invisible the whole time and then like magic missiled the last guy. I was like, it's okay if you never want to invite me again. I didn't mean to be so metagamey, I guess. But that's what I did. That is what I did. I like D&D. To make it up, the next game I played with that same DM, she was a player this time, not a DM. To make it up, I was like, listen, I'm an alcoholic this time. So in every situation, I'd be like trying to find alcohol. And I was like, look, I could get poisoned. Look at this, I could get poisoned. And it was Cthulhu. We were playing Cthulhu. And I got very drunk and then the madness set in and I think I tried to kill everyone. It was pretty fun. So all of that is to say, I hope I get invited to a one-shot someday. I'm a pile of fun. I swear I'm a pile of fun. You don't believe me? Okay. Okay. It's fine. You don't need to. You don't need to. Oh, fuck. Okay, I always... I gotta have like somebody scream at me. I gotta remember to set Do Not Disturb on because I'm seeing all of the new stuff come in for recommendations and it's distracting me. So I put my Do Not Disturb on. That way I will not get any notifications anymore. Not a single one. Who's ready for some brew? Some brew. Some brew. Look at us, we got a card now. This is the deck we're brewing today. Are you pleased? Is this what you want? I'm ready. I am ready. The Triad. We are brewing a Triad. It would be great if I would have looked up the lore for this Assassin's Creed something before this. I didn't though. I simply did not look it up. I love this commander, really. I have never seen it before. So last time we brewed, which I guess would have been in May, we did 5-color. And then I was like, okay, if we did 5-color, what's the opposite of 5-color? Monocolor? No, let's go colorless. Let's see if we could build colorless. And it is right now, this moment, dawning on me that for Pride Month, I did not celebrate the rainbow. And I think, add this to the Google Docie, okay? Let it be known that the Chugler apparently does not support Pride. Refuses to represent any color. Must be colorless. Yikes. Did not do the Be Gay, Do Crimes deck. Oh. Maybe we should do that next. You're right. You know, we do need a Be Gay, Do Crimes deck. Be Crimes, Do Gay. Doesn't even support straight. No, I'm on no one's side. I'm on nobody's side. It's so sad. Not for me, for everyone else. So yeah, let's talk about the deck brew. Go over here. Let's talk about what we're trying to do with everyone's favorite colorless commander. It's a legendary creature. It's fine. Anyway, we're doing bracket 3, everybody. We're doing bracket 3. We're doing webcam friendly. So if you do make recommendations, recommend whatever you want, because basically this whole stream is built on us fumbling around, reading cards, looking at different things, and then me basically vetoing like 60% of them for vibes. Some of the vibes are because we play on webcam, so we don't do theft effects. We don't do like long things that would be complex for me and take a long time. Also, I try not to run things that make Conda yell, "Why do you have such poor threat assessment?" Try not to run those cards. But yeah, that's kind of, and then we'd like stick to the vibes, the other vibes. So the vibe that I am trying to curate for this deck, we've already mentioned that we're going full colorless. We are doing colorless Supremacy. And more specifically, this card says it is a 7/7. It's a 10 mana 7/7. What? How am I ever going to be able to cast that? Don't worry. Those Who Come Before is an ability it has, which says that this spell costs 1 less to cast for each historic card in your graveyard. That includes artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. So we're looking for sagas, artifacts, and legendaries, so that we can reduce that cost. Additionally, exile any number of historic cards from your graveyard with total mana value 30 or greater, and you get an emblem with creatures you control have base power and toughness 9/9. 9/9. So this, the little primer that I wrote is they care about historic cards and can make an emblem that makes 9/9s that turns our creatures into little 9/9s. The thing the deck is trying to do is to load up the graveyard with historics and then make every creature beefy. I mean my creatures. Every of my creatures. Early game, we want to mill and discard to create some tiny token, and then also create some tiny tokens. Basically, make sure we build a little bit of a wall up, right? We don't want to get attacked. We don't want to get it. We want to have some little chumpings. So that basically we're set up to exile cards to get that emblem. We really want that emblem. We want to be casting them for free and then getting that emblem immediately. And we will win by beating everyone's face into submission. Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob. Spellbook for the meme of it. Oh my gosh. All right, Skull, your legendary creature is Enzo.
Help! Help!
That's a lot of words in his name. The Assassin's Creed card. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. So, as always, we are not sponsored, but we are friends of EDH Rec. Nope, Lab. That's what I get for trying to type. EDH Lab is basically a playtesting website. You can do multiplayer, so you can play against other people using digital cards. But this is a great way if you're like me and you get a shit ton of ideas and then you need to actually see if the deck fucking works. Brew the deck, pop it into EDH Lab to see if it actually works. Do the cards do the thing that you think they're gonna do? The thing that makes this a little bit more better than just simply running a playtest in something like your deck builder, it's got all the same features as this. However, yeah, okay, I want to quit. That's fine. You can actually play against other.
If you were playing
cards.
Shagrat, this would not be happening.
Saying Rec instead of Lab. All right, that's a misplay. That's a misplay. Anyway, all you have to do is pop your deck in, and you can pop 3 of your other decks in, or choose from the community. Start the game. And look at that. You can see, like, hey, the Chugster's got 2 lands and a dual caster mage and a grape shot. I do like a grape shot. She does not have, oh, she does have all of her fucking colors. Oh my god, this is a perfect hand. Accepting all the hands, cool. And then you can just simply play like you usually do, right? Bam. Draw. It's a whole thing. It's a whole vibe. And look at that. Ambassadors page. Hi. Hello. It's me. Your EDH Lab ambassador. Anyway, it's a cool site. Check it out if you're about that life. If you're not, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Do whatever you want. It's really fucking useful, dude. Because I know my other decks really well, right? And it's basically like you test for interaction. You're like, okay, I know how to play this deck really well. So if I'm only, you can test it against one other thing. How long is it going to take me to get my commander out? What happens when there is actual interaction on the board? All of it. Pretty stinking useful, EDH Lab. All right. Who's ready to brew? Anybody? Anybody? Nobody. Cool. So glad that I bothered asking. So I'm gonna start with YouTube as I always do because we get some really thorough responses in here. I did not end up posting on any of the socials this week. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Can I tell you all a secret? You can't say anything and you can't remember this. You can't ask me about it ever again. Ever again. I was made aware on Monday that I'm about to get pretty busy at work, which is why I want to kind of like take it a little easy mode. I'm gonna get real busy at work until the end of the year. Travel, big projects, etc. But I'm getting a big fat bonus. Big fat bonus. So when I was supposed to be streaming, when I had planned to be streaming the last couple days over the last week, I instead just started plotting how I'm gonna spend my money. But 2.0 model is in the works. So that's exciting. That's exciting. This card holding that I'm currently doing, we're gonna get that a little bit more flawlessly done, okay? Flawless. She's gonna get a glow up. I'm gonna buy 12 guys cradles. Yeah. No, we're just gonna get a new model. So I was like trying to figure out like what outfit and toggles and stuff I wanted. Because I've had this model for over a year now and I love it. I love every part of it. It does so much cool stuff, but I also have things like this. When have you ever seen me use a phone? I've never had a phone, ever. No, we are not doing bunny ears this time. We're not doing bunny ears, but there might be an outfit in the future with that. Why would you take that? Why would you take my card away? And here's the wine. Oh, wait, the wine doesn't. Oh, I have overridden the wine, apparently. Okay, wait, let me, here, 1 second, reset, and arms, wine. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, hey, get that out of here. Get that out of here. I don't want that. I'm not thinking. I would never deign to think. Move. There we go. I put it in the hoop like slam. Aaron Carter. How dare you? How dare you? You have your Capitoline Triad deck with you right now, so you can help with the deck brew. Oh, awesome. So if you really want your choices to be choiced, because I am a little distractible, what you can do is join the Discord, and in the Discord, we have this cool, handy, dandy place called Boss Brews. I'm gonna turn chat off real quick. Am I gonna turn chat off? Can I do that? Am I allowed to turn you off? Oh, I do it every day, all the time. I get it. Har. Very funny. Anyway, once you join the Discord, you're gonna head to roles and get this RSVP for access to the MTG channels. Once you get that, you'll have access to all these MTG channels. In Boss Brews, every week I'll post a thread here, and then you can drop your stuff here. We do have the Scryfall bot in here, so if you do double brackets around the card name, it'll actually give us a direct link to the card, which makes it super freaking easy for me to pull it in. Because I don't know if you know this, you should know this, there is a feature in Moxfield that if you take anything from, like an image from Scryfall, you can drag it in and add it just by dragging and dropping. So it's more efficient for me. It also means that your thing definitely gets seen. It's a whole vibe. Hello, Jack. Welcome in, Jack. Look at those feet. I beat Shaq. What are you talking about? Of course I beat Shaq. Thanks for the head pad, I guess. All right, so we're gonna go through YouTube first because they write novels over here. Sned the Dead 1 minute ago? Bruh. Brew wrote a novel in a minute? Whoa. 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 What do you mean no pixels? You want to pixelate the feet? No. Done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, Feel free to shout it out in chat, but sometimes I won't always. Sorry, Skull. I didn't mean to click on your profile, but I meant to click on you. Bazooka Bog doesn't exist, says Kit ASMR. Why? Why can Bazooka Bog not exist? What do we mean here? What do we mean when we say Bazooka Bog does not exist? I don't have the pixelated redeem. What do I have? And I don't know that will these trigger channel rewards? I have. Oh, this one. Okay, wait. Before we do that, let me do this one real quick. Enable. We might be talking about this one instead. Un momento. This one. So this is, if you cheer 420 bits, I will turn gamer mode. Gamer mode is pixelated. This is the like Nintendo 64 pixel version. N64. Less cool than 69, right? Less cool than Nintendo 69. Gamer mode or weed mode? I mean, it is for the 420 redeem. It definitely is for that. All right, but this is the other pixel jugs, which is a different redeem. Oh, pixel on pixel? Is this a hate crime? Hello? Hello? Boss is green for an amazing reason. I don't know, man. I don't know. Does this work? I don't know that I can turn this off, unfortunately. Okay, wait, let me go back here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Reset. Chill. All right, that worked. Now we can go. So anyway, this is why we tell you to put it in the Discord, because if anybody has recommended any cards over the last 5 minutes, we do not see them. We do not have them. We do not see them. We are like those 3 monkeys. We have heard no evil. We have seen no evil. We have been all evil all the time. You know? Okay, Bazooka Bog doesn't exist. Does that mean that we are adding Bazooka Bog? Bog. Which bogs are legal? Oh no, you can't put Bazooka Bog in this deck? Damn. I thought you were allowed to put whatever lands you want in. No, they have to be colorless lands. Okay. Exile. I do like Assassin's Creed. It is your favorite MTG set. That's, yep. A crying shame indeed. Indubitably. Exquisitely. Any Marvel spoilers you guys amped for? Ooh. Ooh. No. I mean, okay, the spoiler, I guess, is that they're reprinting the X-Men that they did the Secret Lair for a long time ago, and I do want to build Storm. I really like Storm as a character. I always resonated with her. She's just listen, she's the head bitch in charge, okay? Often she is the head bitch in charge, and we love that. We love a strong woman. MODOK is basically the only card so far. Ooh. Squirrel Girl Squirrel deck? I was never really into Squirrel Girl. I like She-Hulk.
What is the most popular children's book in the Magic multiverse? Mox in Socks.
Okay. Who's I think I just mostly like the X-Men is the issue. I think I think I just have a bias towards X-Men.
Here's a joke. I went to a bookstore and asked the saleswoman where the self-help section was. She said if she told me it would defeat the purpose.
Hilarious. Hilarious. All right, so I built a deck of all of them. I got some wacky ideas for you. Literally cannot wait. Cannot wait. Thank you for joining the Discord. Bam. Bam, for posterity. Speaking of the X-Men, did you see the Wolverine teasers? MTG spoilers. What is the freaking site that does the spoilers? Is it magicspoilers.com? All right, close your precious little eyes if you don't want to see this. Oh my god, why? Oh yeah, pepper pots would be cool. I like pepper pots. I'm not seeing a lot of Wolverine in here. Is it because these are alphabetical? No, they're not. But yeah, how many Wolverines are we gonna get? Did we get X23? We've got to have an X23, right? Has that already been printed? Undercover Scrolls looks fun. A classic. Uh-huh. I saw a lot of people be excited for Moonstone. Oh, the Wolverine game looks good. What's the Wolverine game? All right, enough of that. Enough of that. We got a book to read. Bit late on this one, so I'll be quick with a brief list of suggestions. Milliken, this is a good little dork that fits both theme. Stone Speaker Crystal, if you are using your yard, having something to defend or destroy others is always good. The Eternity Elevator, spacecraft, but it gives you a bunch of mana and can seriously ramp late game. Are y'all enjoying spacecrafts? I still don't like them. I don't like that you have to crew as a sorcery. I don't like that you... I don't know. There's just something about them that just rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know what it is, but I mean, they're going to get a shit ton of support in Star Trek. I'm very excited for Star Trek to come out, personally. I don't need you to be excited about it. I just want to be excited about it, okay? Oh, so Naughty Dog released, the same people who made The Last of Us are making the Wolverine video game. Ooh. Having to station at sorcery speed is so annoying. But I like the concept. I do like that they tried to do something different vehicle-wise. Like, they had vehicles and they were like, what can we make? What else can we do? But I don't know. I guess maybe, I don't know, man. Okay, anyway. Things like Blinkmoth Urn, Inkmoth Nexus, Blinkmoth Nexus, Jesus, should be useful as well. And Artifact Lands, I believe they are pretty limited, but Darksteel Citadel should be usable. Also, things like Phyrexian Triniform, Triplicate Titan, Ancient Stone, Idol. I should just zoom in. I don't know why I do this to myself. I'm so old. I'm so old. When is Secret Lair times Cheugy? I mean, honestly, okay. When is a Secret Lair for the HoloLive gonna come out? And if they don't do HoloLive, I mean, I guess one of the other agencies, sure. Sure, we could do one of the other agencies, but I feel like VTubers do need a Secret Lair. I don't know that they're fully in the zeitgeist yet, but HoloLive Secret Lair would drain your wallet. It's not all it will drain. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Don't repeat that. Hey, don't repeat that. Turn of form, blah, 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 blah. Oh, and basically any affinity card will have a higher mana value, be easier to cast if needed. Can't really think of any instants or sorceries off the top of my head, other than All is Dust and Kozilek's Command, but I am not the best versed in colorless mana or colorless instants and sorceries. Altar of the Brood and Altar of Dementia will mill you as well and can possibly mill your opponents in the endgame. Very nice. Joya's Familiar would be good, as well as possibly Ornithopter of Paradise. Mana early that can turn actual flying threats should be decent. You could also use Mishra and Urza's Bauble-esque cards if you want to egg. If you want to eggs like. What's an eggs like? Eggs like. But while that might ramp your commander out quickly, I don't know if it would be helpful with the actual ending the game. Those are some quick thoughts, but as I just remembered that this was happening today, good luck with the build. Oh. Okay, so I did see some of these already. I don't know that the artifact lands will work, will they? Let me see. This one? This one? This one? This one? All right, type. Artifact. Type. Land. Oh yeah, there's a bunch. Oh wait. Okay, yes, the Darksteel Citadel will. But yeah, I guess you can only have colorless land in here. Grinding station. Ooh, who out here grinding their station? Station. Pay 2, tap. I'm sorry, pay 2 is how much it costs. Now it's an artifact. You could tap it to sacrifice any artifact. Target player mills 3 cards. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield, you may untap Grinding Station. I love it. Grinder, no grinding. Grinder, no grinding. All right, what are some of the others that were in here? We had Milliken. Milliken. Oh no, Milliken University. No, thank you. I don't want to go to Milliken University. You would potentially have super long turns with that if you want. Yeah, if I want. Milking University, yikes. Yikes. Do you go to be milked or to do the milking? Like what? What's the move? What is the move there? Okay, so we got a horny redeem, which doesn't work with this model. Well, I guess maybe we could make it work with this model. Let's see. Let me see. All right, so we've got a bunch of redeems that won't work with this model. Goodbye, Pixel Cheugy. It's been real. It's been nice knowing you. All right, show. Tabenya, the Siervo. Right? Wine. Wine is good. And how does one horn? How does one get horned up? P. We'll say P. P gets one horned up. Perfect. Yeah? This is good? Just got in. The only reason somebody or someone could be considering Milliken for this deck is if the deck should be illegal. True Oshi worthy of bottle. So yes, at some point in the future, we will be doing a Magic, not MTG, but Magic model. Not like Magic Mike either. Magic like Houdini model that will have rabbit ears. So, we just gotta get through the other stuff first. All right, Milliken. 2 mana for an 0/1. Seems bad. Tap to mill a card to add a colorless. I like it. What is, come on. What do you mean illegal? Always back to Magic. I mean. Yeah, it is very sad. Not a Magic Mike model. Womp womp. Womp womp. All right, next up on the list was Stone Speaker Crystal. Tap. So it's 4 mana. Tap it to add 2 colorless. You can pay 2, tap, sack it. Exile any number of target players' graveyards. Draw a card. Hey, we've got some graveyard hate here. Interesting. Interesting. Will we need it? Should we have it? Perhaps. You know, it's a solid maybe for now. I will look at the spacecraft. I'm not gonna put the spacecraft in. I don't know what it is. They just rub me the wrong way, man. I'm sorry, Shapecraft. Oh. There we go. 5 colorless for this legendary artifact hyphen. Wow. Okay. Hello, Puppet. Congratulations on your 105 stream streak. Can't believe you kept that up while you were in Europe. You disgust me, sir. You disgust me. Who's ready to say happy birthday to Puppet and scream it tomorrow? Tomorrow is your birthday, I say confidently while trying to look up on my phone if that is true. It is not true. It's on the 15th. Ha ha ha. Joke's on everybody else, but not me. Oh. Blame the intern? The intern's never done anything wrong. What do you mean? What do you mean? The intern has never done anything to you, okay? Okay? I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right, Eternity Elevator, 5 mana, spacecraft. Tap it for 3 colorless. Okay, well that's pretty good, I guess. And then if after you station it to more than 20, you could tap it to add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of charge counters on the Eternity Elevator. So when it gets to 20, it taps for 20? I'm sorry, what? Tap another creature you control. Put a charge counter equal to the number of its power on spacecraft. Station only as a sorcery. When it's more than 20, you can tap it to add X mana of any one color where X is the number of charge counter. This is... What? You just tap it for 20 mana? Okay, wait. Eternity Elevator does work with Obosh, but that's because you can only use odd mana cost cards. Oh. Okay. Okay, doke, okay, doke, okay, doke. I was told it was supposed to be cooler here. All right, Eternity Elevator. I've done a hard pivot now that 20 mana was dangled in front of my dumb fucking face. This is not going in this deck, but somebody, Windchaser, said that they liked Wormwall Sweeper. And I don't know how to spell. which is a spacecraft for 2 mana. When the spacecraft enters Surveil 2, it's got station and a +4. He's got flying. Okay. I like surveilling. I like it. Hello, mustache. You don't think you've ever seen it tap for 20? Well, doesn't it have to when you first activate it? Doesn't it have to tap for 20? No? It just taps for 3 forever? Forever and ever? Hi, Biz. All right. Blink Moth? I'm sorry, Blink Urn? I think this very chill music has just chilled me out too much. I got too chill, man. That's true. Small bodies are good. At the beginning of each player's pre-combat main phase, if Blink Moth Urn is untapped, that player adds a colorless each artifact they control. Oh, so I'm giving other people stuff. And it's not a creature, so I can't like tap it. Try some metal. Oh, metal music. That you're giving me dieting advice. There we go. Short game only. Hey, it's not your fault that I can't read. I guess reading retention skills. All right, we'll come back to many of those. Discord, what do you chumps have for me? What have you chumps learned? Speaking of chumps, as a reminder, chumps. Bam. Mm-hmm. You like that? I'm a songstress. Still not out, but that deck could have the new Ultron card in it. We'll have to look at that. I am a siren. I wail just like any other siren. Hey, we got the Warring Triad. Warring Triad, flying, trample, haste. Okay, so this helps wake me up, but I can't really read over it. I think I gotta find some sort of medium. Some sort of little medium between these two. All right, maybe this. 3 mana 5/5. God, flying, trample, haste. As long as there are fewer than 8 cards in your graveyard, it isn't a creature. You can tap mill card. Target player adds 1 mana of any color. Pretty good. Pretty good. Nigus has also recommended. Why is this going so slow? Eden, Seat of the Sanctum. It's a town. Oh wow, look at that, it's a town. Tap to add a colorless. You can pay 5 tap, mill 2 cards. Then you may sacrifice this land. When you do, return another target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. No, we just use it for the fucking milling, bro. Bro, we are milling. Bro. Bruh. Bruh. Who out here milling? Hey! Hey, speaking of milling. Milliken. Yeah, I make big for you. I make real big. Summon Bahamut. 9 mana. That's screaming to go in our graveyard, right? 9 mana, 9/9. Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent is Act 1 and 2. Act 3, draw 2 cards. Act 4, Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Yikes. Not a historic card though. It is a saga. Sagas are not it, huh? Wait. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. So it is a saga. Yeah, dude. Pretty good, right? Pretty stinking cool, right? Yeah, sagas go burr. Mesmeric Orb. Who out here orbing? Question, who's orbing? Who is orbiting? 2 colorless. Whenever a permanent becomes untapped, that permanent's controller mills a card. Oh, so we're milling everyone. I love it. 10 stream streak? Demon. Damn. Thanks for the 10 streams. We're aiming to stay in bracket 3, right? As always, font. I think that is going to get drop kicked out of the window if more like this gets suggested. Oof. I mean, we will see. We'll see what will bring it to the bracket 4. I simply just take things out. Okay. As long as we don't include Basalt Monolith, we're good. Without Basalt, it doesn't go infinite. Static Orb and a Chroma's Memorial. Okay, well, why would we do that, font? We would never put Static Orb in here. Are you crazy? If Static Orb is untapped, players can't untap more than 2 permanents during their untapped steps. We're not a monster. Basalt Monolith. Perfect. Can we get an Eldrazi sub-theme? We can certainly discuss it. You have to convince me. You have to take me over to your side. A Chroma's Memorial. Creatures you control have flying, first strike, vigilance, trample, haste, and protection from black and from red. Creatures you control have flying, first strike, vigilance, trample, haste, and protection from black and red. You're dead today? What happened? Leg day really hit you hard? Yeah, it is. From communism and any person of color. It's not... No rest, no mercy. Only racism is what it says. How does the Chroma's Monolith make sense? Oh, I understand. It's a non-bow. Yeah, it makes it so you're... Oh, whatever. Anyway... I should, I'd not go static and mesmeric because that limits the ladder. Mostly also because static affects you too. Static Orb is considered mass land denial. I think, should we take a vote? Should we kick font out of the server? Biz, why don't you get a poll started? Insomnia, laziness, and being hot. Yo, Biz out here bragging? Biz out here bragging about his piercing blue eyes. And sick fucking gains.
Here's a joke. I got an A on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher.
You said being hot. Being hot. What are you talking about? Of course that's what you meant. Biz is so hot right now. All right, Orb of Lapis is blue. Witchbane Orb. Witchbane, Disbane. 4 for this artifact. When Witchbane Orb enters the battlefield, destroy all curses attached to you. You have hexproof. No thank you. I will not be giving myself hexproof. Let me wait for my burger in fucking peace. You will get no peace from me. Peace is not in the budget this year. Sorry. It's so fucking hot, dudes. My dudes, it's so fucking hot. Oh, the king of burgers? I bet Biz went to like a local spot. All right. Orb of Warning. Nope, warding. We don't give out warnings here. You have hexproof. If a creature would deal damage to you, prevent 1 of that damage. I think it's great. It's great pillow forting, but no. No, thank you. I mean, I guess target player's graveyard. So this is graveyard protection. I guess we might need a little bit of... I just don't like cards that are like, actually, you can't touch me. Yeah, no, I'm in a bubble over here on my own little island. I know it seems very on brand for me, but no. I like to be in the fray. Listen, I'm not gonna be up in the balcony. I'm gonna be down in the pit, okay? The pillow princess refusing to pillow fort. Yeah, because I would have to build my own pillow fort. That is the opposite of being a pillow princess. Okay. All right, we'll think about it since it's also 5 mana, so it's good to have in the bin. Can I have... Yeah, okay, wait. So I can have multiple emblems. I can keep activating this ability. Sure, they cancel each other out, but I'm just saying I could keep stacking this emblem's ability, right? I mean, not stacking it, replacing it. We don't need a mosh pit? What? Planeteer of Orthanc. 3 for this legendary artifact. At the beginning of your end step, put an influence counter on it, then scry 2. Then target opponent may have you draw a card. If that player doesn't, you mill X cards where X is the number of influence counters on this. That player loses life equal to the total mana value of those cards. Okay, so this is just card draw in this deck because no one's gonna let me mill anything. I love it. Mosh Pit in Magic is a go. Yeah, dude, why can we not have a Mosh Pit? Yeah, this is just our orbs sub-theme. Circles. Circles is the theme. Unwinding Clock is 4 mana artifact. Untap all artifacts you control during each other player's untap step. Yeah, but like to what end? I guess like I don't know that we have payoff for this, right? Because most of our artifacts are going to, well, I guess they will mill. Most of our artifacts are set to mill. Okay. That's fine. Unwinding clock then. I'm in. Ooh, what is Death Pits of Wrath? Death Pits of Wrath. I've never seen this card before and I'm already obsessed. Anyway, 3 and 2 black for this enchantment. Whenever a creature is dealt damage, destroy it. It can't be regenerated. Bruh. Yo, fucking, this is an amazing group slug. Oh, dude, this is sick. You sick freak. I love it. Oh, we're really taking a poll. Okay, should Font be banned for suggesting land denial? Looks like Biz has already voted. He's on thin ice. I mean, this is binding. This will be binding. So we'll see if Font can stay in the server or not. Anyway, death pits are cool. I like that. Thin ice, my guy. Oh. Cool. Perpetual timepiece. Ooh, we building? Do you not know how to read? Do you not know how to use your eyes? We are, come on. The Capitoline Triad, hello? Hello, it's right here in my hand. What do you mean, what are we building? Why would you bother asking like a totally rational and normal question? Huh? Why? We're here to waste my time, aren't you? You're just here to waste everybody's time. We're building colorless mill and discard and making tiny dorks into big muscle mommies. That's what we're trying to do. That is what we're trying to do. We have the thing up in the Discord so you can read the primer. That's basically what we're trying to do. We're just trying to load up our graveyard. Huh? Huh? You don't know what this is? What do you mean what is? Y'all only have a few minutes left to vote. Are we banning Font? Or not? How am I supposed to know that's who we're building? You might just really like that card. Bro, follow my eyes. Where are my eyes looking? Can you see? Now brewing. It's literally right by my ear. Now brewing. The Capitoline Triad. It's on screen. It's in the title. It's in the Discord. You're just here to drive me crazy, aren't you? You're here to drive me absolutely bananas. Hope you're proud of yourself. What are we banning? Stupid questions, that's what. Hey, get your stupid stinky feet off of me. Get your stinky foot off of me. We are banning somebody called, God, who is this guy? An ill infant. An ill infant. Banning. We're suggesting for winding people up. God. One more vote. One more second to vote. An ill infant. Mm-hmm. Okay, perpetual timepiece. 2 mana artifact, tap 2. Who's spamming? Who's spamming your channel points? Who's trying to save Font? All right, Font, you're on thin ice. Perpetual Timepiece is 2 mana artifact, mill 2 cards. You can pay 2, exile this artifact, shuffle any number of target cards from your graveyard into your library. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot for 2 reasons. 1, obviously I like tapping to mill some cards. No, he's just on thin ice. Font is just on thin ice. We're this close. Okay, so that was point number 1. I like milling. Very cool. I like self-mill. Fantastic. Second, the exile ability is graveyard protection for us, right? Like if somebody's about to exile our graveyard, if we're about to get bogged, no. Instead, what if I just restart? Definitely not someone with 11k channel points. Business intern has 409,000.
Why is the ocean always blue? Because the shore never waves back.
Oh. So when you do that, when I have something in my hand, it won't work. Oh, you people. You people disgust. Well, I don't know why I try to have nice things. Card. No, not card. This one. Cool. Back to here. Arms. Wine. There you go. Satisfied? Mill 2 cards. I like it. What did you just see? I don't know. What do you mean? What did you just see? Me drinking some wine? Or what? Something more specific than that? Would you like me to have an extra large glass of wine? The water. Oh, yeah. We got a water redeem. That's the hydration redeem. It's when I need to drink some water. People will give me some water. Next up, once we get an emblem, we can shuffle a bunch of milled cards back in. Oh, orb theme goes wild. We out here orbing, everybody. Morbin. Yeah, water. Did that not look like water to you? It literally had ice cubes in it, bro. Oh, you're saying that I'm not drinking water. I'm drinking other thing. Listen, it's pronounced White Claw. Resurrection Orb. Yes, that is a Necron. Equipped creature has lifelink, and whenever an equipped creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Equip for 4. I feel like I've seen the Resurrection Orb more recently come into a few. Maybe somebody talked about this card or something on the internet, because I've been seeing this in more decks recently. And I feel like the 4 to equip cost is really big, and people don't like it. It's just hard to get out and then re-get out and then do all that. Congratulations, Biz. Thanks for keeping us updated. What up, Storm? What up, Storm? We are building a bracket 3 commander deck. Details in the pinned comment. Yo, thanks for the hydration. Who's ready to get high? Rated. I can't believe my mod just flipped me off. Wow. The audacity. Yeah. All right. Next up, Eldrazi Conscription. 8 mana, Kindred enchantment, Eldrazi Aura. What the fuck? Enchanted creature gets +10/+10 and has trample and annihilator too. Yo, okay, listen. Hear me out. It is going Super Saiyan, yes. This is especially when we get our creatures to be 9/9s. 9/9s. Oh, this is disgusting. Man. Alright, well, it's in for now. In for a penny, in for a pound. And then this is Super State. This and Super State, yeah. 7, Aura. Enchanted creature you control. Enchanted creature has base power and toughness. 9/9, has flying, first strike, trample, and haste. Whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each other opponent. Damn. Why? Whatever, I guess we can have a fucking Sonic card in our Hot Ladies deck. Why would we? Why? All right. Weathered Runestone. Oh, Kaldheim. I fucking loved Kaldheim. That was so cool. I love the Valkyries. Ugh. Give me a Valkyrie deck any day of the week. 2 for this artifact. Non-land permanent cards in your graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cut spells from graveyards or libraries. Why would you do this? No way. This is not going in our thing. Symmetry Matrix. 4 colorless for this artifact. Whenever a creature with power equal to its toughness enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 1. If you do, draw a card. So it feels like card draw is going to be a little tricky in this deck. Interaction and card draw, I think, is going to be super freaking tricky. I think we're going to be okay with mana because there's a lot of things that tap for colorless. And we're gonna hopefully have a lot of dorks. So great. It unfortunately won't help us with making who are the little pinners who can be sacrificed for their own, like a single colorless. They're only 0/1, so yeah, the interaction is something. Boobies. We got boobies trapped. 6 mana artifact. As a booby trap comes into play, name a card other than a basic land and choose an opponent. The chosen player reveals cards the chosen player reveals each card they draw. When the chosen player draws the named card, sacrifice booby trap. If you do, booby trap deals 10 damage to that player. Why? Why do you love this card? What do you name? Do you name Soul Ring? Do you name, like, what do you name? You used this so much as a kid. Okay, as a child, I agree. I think it would be quite fun. You've fallen into my boobies. You've done it. You've done it now, Command Tower. Yup. Hey, listen, we're not gonna have a Command Tower in this deck. Ooh, okay. Yep, Soul Ring. Would be a good combo with the sacrifice artifact that gets you to look at the top card of a player's library. Oh, yeah. Because you look at their library first, and then you're like, cool. But then if they can mill it or something, listen, this is a big brain play. Ancient Tomb. Really, you think we're gonna be that hard up? Tap 2, Ancient Tomb deals 2 damage to you. If I kill myself with Ancient Tomb, as the game goes long, that's when Font will get kicked out. Booby Trap is a special kind of evil. Yes, Blizzard is 6 mana. 1/5 of the 30 mana. That is... Al? You're right. You are right. I keep being like, oh man, it's expensive and I probably wouldn't use it, but I would like to have it in my graveyard, wouldn't I? We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. Maybe not fantastic card for this deck, but one of your favorites nonetheless. Could be a good way to get some damage in. For some reason, our commander doesn't work out anymore. It is a vehicle. I just don't know how to say that. Mechatian? Just wait until I draw X and name X. Real. 2/4 vehicle. You can pay 5, exile it, and 4 other artifacts. Artifact creatures and or vehicles you control. Create a legendary 10/10 construct artifact creature token with flying, vigilance, trample, lifelink, haste. That's all colors. When that token leaves the battlefield, return all the cards exiled with it. Oh, cool. So you can only do that once, which kind of sucks, but... You go hard. The only issue... Okay, here's the issue with it being a 10/10. Because our commander makes everything base power toughness 9/9, it'll technically make it smaller if we have the emblem out. A 9/9 with lifelink and haste, trample, vigilance, and flying is still pretty good. Just something to keep in mind. 9/9 still good. Wayfarer's Bubble. 1 for this artifact. You can pay 2, tap, sacrifice this artifact, search your library for a basic land card, put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Here's my question. Is a waste a basic land card? Just a simple ass waste. Yes, wastes are basic lands. However, they're unique in that they do not have any basic land subtype. Ooh, okay. I will play the bauble and I will say I'd like to go get wasted. And that joke will kill. Everyone will do a standing ovation and no one will be disappointed in me. Guaranteed. Wastes are basic. They don't have the basic land. They don't have the basic type waste, so Myriad Landscape doesn't grab 2. Oh! Laughing really loudly. All right, Burnish Tart, 3 mana, 2/2. You can sack it for 3, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield, tapped, then shuffle. So would this work? Because they're basic, but they don't have the basic type. I guess Google to the rescue, right? New. With. It should work. Play a non-combo Karn deck that, and they're really helpful. Okay, no. Not what I'm looking for. I mean, listen, the AI, which AI knows fucking nothing, in Magic the Gathering.
I may not be an elk, but you can always sacrifice my heart to get 2 basic lands.
Okay, wait. Ask a judge. Hi, I was wondering if you can search for wastes with myriad landscape. A friend believes that you can, but I don't think so, since wastes have no basic land type. Thank you for this intriguing question. I actually had to check with quite a few people to make sure that the answer was right. In the end, I had to email somebody to get the answer. So Myriad Landscape says that you can pay 2, tap, sack it, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards that share a land type. This does not have a type, like a subtype. It is a basic land, but it does not have the subtype, right? Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so waste doesn't have a land type, which means we can't search for up to 2 wastes with Myriad Landscapes since they don't share a type with each other. This leaves the big question, can we search for 1 wastes? Is having a basic land type required at all? No. You can find any basic land if you're searching for only 1 land. Sharing a basic land type only matters if you want to find multiple. Very cool. You can find 1, but you can't find 2. That is very weird. Man, I don't know what Ask a Judge is, but it seems cool. It seems like a real fun time to spend life doing. Anyway, Burnish Heart, you're in. The more you know. Hi, Dan. Man, they don't grant me a subtype. What's even the point, man? What's even the point? Expedition map. 1 for this artifact. You can tap it. Or you pay 2, tap, sack. Search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. I mean, aren't people usually searching for like really good stuff here? I mean, I guess like what is the good land that we're looking for, you know? Don't know. Don't know, but we do like the stuff in the graveyard, right? It is only 1 in there, but hey. Moon Silver Key, 2 colorless for this artifact. You can pay 1, tap, sack. Search your library for an artifact card with a mana ability or a land or a basic land card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. I love it. Ancient Tomb. We did put Ancient Tomb in here, didn't we? Your memory recall. I would hate to get in a fight with you. You just bring up everything I've ever done. You throw it back in my face. World map. 1 colorless for this artifact. You pay 1, tap, sack. Search your library for a basic land card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You can pay 3, tap, sack this artifact. Search your library for a land card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. All right, so basic is 1, non-basic is 3. Okay, so no, you can't get, that's, Ancient Tomb is not a basic land. But we could get it with world map, I understand. Travelers, no. Travelers? Okay, no. Waffles just added an H in there, confusing me. Confusing me. What do you mean expedition map? Ah, search your library for a land card. I understand. You can pay 1 artifact. 1, sack it, search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. All right, so this is us feeding the graveyard. We want to be doing that a lot. So it is a 1-for-1, but we like having it in the graveyard. It's worth more to us dead than alive. Why not play the Urza lands for a ton of mana? Why not play them? So they don't go with my strategy of trying to get stuff into the graveyard, but they will let us play cards. I'm not opposed to it, but it's not speaking to me. I gotta see the actual card. All right, I understand. Okay. Apparently I drank too much last night. My brain is dumb. We're not talking about, I'm like, what other Urza Saga cards are there? No. We're also talking about Urza's Factory, Foundry, etc., etc. Okay, when Fountain Port Bell enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle, and put that card on top. You can pay 1 second to draw a card. Cool. Infect? What do you mean, infect? What do you mean, infect? Come on. 4 for grafted exoskeleton. If creature gets +2/+2 and has infect. Whenever it becomes unattached from a permanent, sacrifice that permanent. Oh my god. Deals damage to a creature in the form of -1/-1 counters and 2 players in the form of poison counters. All right, let's try it. Let's try for some poison. Poison. That girl is poison. This one is kind of cool though. It's so spooky and scary, man. Everyone's always talking about the one eugenicist. We should talk about the other. Got Urza and Mishra. All right, 3 for this 2/3 robot assassin. Whenever a non-token artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Oh my god! Whenever a non-token artifact, bruh. This is automatic player removal. You're like, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that at all. Cyberman Patrol, 2 mana for this 2/2. Artifact creatures you control have Afflict 3. Whenever a creature with Afflict becomes blocked, defending player loses 3 life. This is amazing. This is great. This is very fun. This is very cool. This is very flirty. Okay? You can either let me smash you in the face, or you could take 3 damage. I like it. The Cybermen, man, they nasty. Did we ever figure out what was inside of a Cyberman? Oh. Inside of Cyberman. Oh. Okay, close your eyes. Close your eyes if you don't want to see this. Close your eyes. What am I gonna do? Tab. Open image in a new tab. Oh, this is disgusting. Disgusting. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, I don't. Maybe I shouldn't show this. I don't know if this is TOS safe. All right, here you go. Here's a side view. Look at him. He's just flesh. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, what's this? It's just people. It's just a person inside. He's fine. Is he still cybering, or is this is he dead? What do you mean wait? He needs to eat more. He's all skin and bones. Real? I mean, yeah, it seems like at some point they are meat sacks, and then I guess they are assimilated. Okay, who came out with it first? Doctor Who or Star Trek? The Borg are they're just Borg, it seems. Living the dream. Doctor Who came up with it first. Nice. She says without fact checking it. Anyway, did I get Cyberman Patrol in? I did. Sick nasty. Oh my god, more? So Cyberman Squadron, 7 mana, 5/5, non-legendary artifact creatures you control have Myriad. Whenever a creature with Myriad attacks for each opponent other than defending player, you may create a token that's tapped and attacking them. Cool. I like it. And then they have to block, and then they get smashed face, and then it's crazy. Cybermen. I also like Myriad theme with the Triad. I think that that's fun. Come on. Don't tell me it's not fun. Myriad is great. Sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Arcbound Ravager. Ooh, okay. I do like the sacrifice outlet to get things in the bin. That is very classy. Very cool, very fresh. We're gonna say, what are we gonna say? What's the word? O tag. Myriad. Do I know? I guess I don't know how to spell myriad, do I? Did I do it correctly? I did do it correctly. It's really only 2? There's only 2 legal things? We can't even go into a myriad sub-theme? We can just look at Blade of Selves, though. Creature has myriad, and you can equip it for 4. I like it because it's for the Triad, okay? I like 3s. How about 3? Anything else that comes in 3s? Anything else? We have got Adapted Shimmerer, 5 mana, flash. Adapted Shimmerer enters the battlefield with 3 +1/+1 counters on it. Hey, pretty good. Equip 4 is rough. It is, but it's 3. Have you thought about 3? Have you considered that we're Triad? Wait, what happens if you equip the Cyberbin with Myriad? You can't have double Myriad. Well, you can have Cascade, but they're not. I don't think it would work. It's like having lifelink. You know? Squirrels have it, huh? Avengers Tower? Tap, add a colorless. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this to only cast a hero. Boo. You may look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a hero from among them and put it into your hand. No, I don't have any heroes. All right, it looks like I can definitely do 3s. I can definitely get 3s, okay? I also like Cavernous Maw, because it's just all creatures. So this land becomes a 3/3, but really it becomes a 9/9 in later games, right? It's still a cave. Activate only if the number of other caves you control plus the number of cave cards in your graveyard is 3 or greater. Okay, so no, I can't do this. It seems like I cannot do this. The new Doctor Doom land is the artifact one. It's pretty all right. Ooh, pretty all right. All right, so we got some options for a 3 sub theme. All right, I'll move on. We'll get through some of the cards that y'all actually suggested, and then I'll get back on my bullshit. I will get back on my bullshit. All right, Big Mother Mouser. Big Mother Mouser. 4 for an 0/0 robot. This creature enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever this creature attacks, double the number of +1/+1 counters. When this creature dies, create a number of 1/1 robot artifact creature tokens equal to the number of +1/+1 counters on this creature. Okay, here's what's really amazing about this card. It enters with counters. We like that because we want the things to not really have big base power and toughness, because we're gonna make them have big base power and toughness just as soon as we get our emblem. Just hang on a little bit more and then we'll finally get that emblem. I trust, just trust, okay? And then when we get the emblem, it'll effectively be a 9/9 with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. For 4 mana, that's crazy. All right, Big Mother Mouser. And then people can call me, wow, you're a real Mother Mouser. Clockwork Droid. Hot wood. Very nice. 2 for this 3/1 robot. You may exert Clockwork Droid as it attacks. When you do, it can't be blocked this turn, and you scry 1. A 9/9 that can't be blocked. Love that for me. I love that for me. You buff it and an emblem buffs it more, or you sack it and get 16 9/9s. Well, I mean, that would require it already attacking 2, 4, then it becomes 8. So I guess that's 3 attacks, right? 2, 4, 8. No, that's the 4th attack. On the 4th attack, it'll die and you'll get 16 guys. That's how doubling works. Skittering Cicada, 1919 trample on commander cast? No. Right? Let me see. 3? So this 2/2 insect with flash. You may cast colorless spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a colorless spell until end of turn, Skittering Cicada gains trample and gets +X/+X, where X is that spell's mana value. Yeah, no, that is how that works. My mistake. I did not understand your game, and now I do understand that Skittering Cicada is absolutely just disgusting. Disgusting with this. Is this deck in, or is this card in most other decks with this? Let's see. So I always love going to explore decks. We're gonna go to more filters. We're going to say that the commander is Triad, and we're gonna go for the one that we have. Not the emblem. I'm so sorry about that. No. Triad. Bam. Save. We're going to go to most views. Okay, this one has a primer and it's very popular. Skittering. And it has no cicada in it. Let me just make sure. Oh, paste. No cicada. 0. 0 cicada in here. The second one. Cicada? 0 cicadas in here. We can't see it. Well, you can trust. You can trust. You can trust that there's no highlights here. I know, trust is really hard for you, isn't it? See the codex. It has a codex. Does not have a cicada. And now I'm just, wow. It's a slept-on card, it seems. It seems this is a slept-on card, everyone.
Oh, it's cold.
She says by randomly clicking. Nope. No. Slept-on card. Slept-on card. I love it. Skittering Cicada for the win. I think that... You know what? Rat Cousin gives out stars in his Discord. Maybe we should start. Oh, I understand what you mean by you can't see it. You can't see it, You can't see it. I mean, I thought you meant you couldn't see the search bar because I was like, yeah, I know you can't see the search bar. When you cast a colorless spell until end of turn, I can't read either, dude. You cast colorless spells as though they had flash. Anyway, the cuz gives out prizes. So this is going to get a trophy. The trophy is meaningless, but it'll have meaning to me, okay? It'll have meaning to me. This is a great recommendation. Yeah. Uh-huh. We hit this on somebody's end step. Then we get to our turn. Our commander drops. We can emblem it that turn. Oh, this is disgusting. And then it stacks too, right? So we get to play our commander and like a bunch of other shit. Shouldn't you get the big Eldrazi Titans in that deck? They give you like 10 CMC straight away. So a lot of not a lot of them, some of the Eldrazi do get shuffled back into your library anytime they hit the graveyard. Yes, the Skittering Cicada will become, if we get Emblem active on the same turn that the commander comes down and Cicada can attack, then it is already in 1919, but then we can also continue casting things. Well, recommend them then. All right, Forsaken Monument. 5 mana. Colorless creatures get +2/+2 whenever you tap a permanent for a colorless, add an additional colorless. Whenever you cast a color spell, you gain 2 life. This is perfect. I love it. There's a lot of support for colorless. I don't know. I got a little nervous. I did see that there was a handful of decks, which is good. Still. I'm gonna end stream now. I'm tired of your bullshit. My bullshit. All of ours bullshits. Our collective shits I'm sick of, okay? Five colorless, Forsaken Monument. Colorless creatures you control get +2/+2. Whenever you tap a permanent for a colorless, get an additional colorless. Whenever you cast a colorless, you gain 2 life. Oh boy, howdy, wow. Wow. Sir Ginger. Okay, so I was looking at Sir Ginger for the commander, because I was like, I want a colorless commander. There's not that many that we can do. Let's see, so type is going to be legendary creature. I didn't want to do a vehicle or spacecraft. Oh fuck. Color is, let's see. Wait, mana. Mana. Yeah, I knew that that wasn't gonna work. That's not how that works. Type line. Oh my god. Creature. Legendary. Commander colors is colorless. Search. All right. Clara, obviously hot. However, I was like, oh wait, she doesn't do anything. These robots didn't do it for me. These Eldrazi's, they also didn't do it for me. I was like, maybe faceless one, but no, that's not how that works. It's not how that works. No, thank you on these either. No, thank you. Kozilek? Ugh, get out of here. Get out of here. Not the Raiders. I was also thinking about Marvin. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope that you had a great learning time. Do your brains hurt? Did you remember to stay hydrated? Red, how are you feeling about your Magic 101 course? Did you convert some people to start playing Magic? Did you? Anyway, if y'all don't know, Red Master, aka Pissmaster 787, Red is a TCG genius. Now he's trying to teach you how to play. He's been trying to teach me for years and it hasn't stuck. Convert, but you strengthen their knowledge. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. We're building a deck for next week, and we are building the Capitoline Triad. And basically this whole deck just cares about loading up our graveyard and getting some dorks, making our dorks get sick gains from going to the gym. And we have this amazing card that was just suggested that everyone needs to get up on. I did not see it in any of the decks that are currently live on Boxfield, but Skittering Cicada, 3 mana 2/2, gives everything flash, colorless. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, until end of turn, Skittering Cicada gains trample and gets +X/+X, where X is that spell's mana value. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? If anything, Red, I think you have too many dino decks. Don't cave to the haters. Don't cave to the haters. Anyway, would you like to die to Skittering Cicada? Does that seem fun for you? It's a 1919. Pretty much it's a 1919 with trample. The way that I play, it's gonna be a 1919 with trample immediately. We should make Ortheon copies of Cicada. Oh god. You're wild. Wait, are we having the same pod as last week? This is wild. Oh, you're not playing this week. You got scared. I see. I see what's happening. Anyway, I'm very excited about this. I hope we get this out. That would be good. Would be very cool. As the still say poggers. Anyway, Red, good luck at bowling. I hope you knock them down. Knock them down. Can we do that? Scared against your questionable deck building and plays. Fuck you. Ah. All right, so Ginger was what we were looking at. And it was pretty cool. Oh my god, wait, do I get to be a raider now? Classic. Classic me. I had Red Stream on earlier while I was setting up and eating. No one's gonna guess what I had for lunch. That's right, Taco Bell. Wild! So Ginger, the meal ender, 2 mana for this 3/1 food night. So Ginger, the meal ender, has trample, hexproof, and haste as long as an opponent controls a planeswalker. Well, okay, so it doesn't have any of those things. Whenever another artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Sir Ginger and Scry 1. Pay 2, tap, sack it. You gain life equal to its power. Cool. Taco Bell sounds so good right now. Dude, there's this new, at least at the Taco Bell by me, there's this new like beef taco, and it's very good. It's got like a dipping sauce that comes with it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyway, Marvin looked fun. Marvin looked really fun. Just because he's creepy. Marvin, the murderous mimic, has all activated abilities of all creatures you control that don't have the same name as this creature. I've never heard of this creature, but yeah. No, you don't like that? Okay, fine. We'll switch it up. We'll switch it up. Let's try this one. Sure. Did I say hi, Lemony? I meant to say it. I thought it. Maybe I said it twice. Who knows? Mindless Automaton is up next. 4 mana, 0/0, construct. This creature enters with 2+1/+1 counters on it. You can pay 1, discard a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Oh, we are gonna get to do that discard nonsense, huh? Remove 2 +1/+1 counters from this creature to draw a card. Cool, I like it. He's mindless, but hot. Mindless, but hot. Just how I like them. Anyway, and of age. Can I, those 3 things, please? Add it to the Google Doc. 2. This 1/3 wall with Defender. Colossal Bulwark gets +2/+0 as long as you control an island. Which I would never do. Pay 2 to surveil 1. I do like that he's surveilling. I don't like anything else about him. Crashing Drawbridge. 0/4 wall with Defender. Tap. Creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. So it would be a 9/9 with Defender, but I can give it other things haste, which would be Hog, I think? Yeah, we can do Crashing Drawbridge. Or is that a bridge too far? Is that a bridge too far? All right, next up we got Crypto Thrall. Thrall. 4 for this 3/3. It's got an ability called Protector. Other artifact creatures you control have hexproof. Ooh. Is our commander an artifact? It's not. Bam. So close, yet so far away. But still, pretty... Hey, we'll give that 1919 hexproof. I like that. Oh god, not the walls of bossing say. What's the saying? There are no rules at bossing say? What is it? Nobody cries at bossing say? What the hell is it? Uh-oh. There's no war in bossing say? That doesn't feel right. Is that true? I'm sorry, it's a 0/30. Other permanents you control have indestructible. So it becomes a 9/9, unfortunately. Would it just give everything else indestructible? Is 8 mana? Oh, and also it lives up our graveyard with an 8. It's pretty good. I pretty much like that. Watch Avatar. I've seen Avatar. Oops. Have you though? Yeah, I've watched it. I don't retain it. Listen, I enjoy it while it's on and then I forget about it. Just like all my relationships, okay? Fine. All the many, many relationships I have. There's not many. Ooh, 16 for 9/9. He costs 2 less to play for each basic land type among the lands you control, so 0? He's going to cost 0 less? Flying at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice it unless you pay 10. This cost is reduced by 2. This is insane. It's for the bin. You're for the bin. Yeah, but is it a dead card in hand? 16 fucking mana, dude. Do we have any forced discards? Okay. Player scripts that know when this vehicle attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Okay. The Adventurer's Airship. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has menace. Whatever equipped creature deals combat damage, no. Beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice this guy unless you discard a card. When you discard a card this way, destroy target non-land permanent.
Pancakes? Think carefully.
Well, for my own personal reasons, I can't say waffles. I don't want waffles to get an ego, okay? I don't want waffles to get an ego, so instead I'll say French toast. I don't really care for pancakes. I like crepes a lot though. Okay, wait, can we talk about crepes for a moment? I don't have an ego. You and that dinosaur you rode in on. Smooth. Dude, crepes are so good. Unsurprisingly, I've had the most amazing crepes I've ever had when I was in France. Oh, and like, just like truly like a ham and cheese crepe. So good. I like sweet crepes as well, but like ham and cheese crepe, oh, Dutch pancakes are the best though. What makes it Dutch? Dutch pancake. Not like Chicago style pizza. It is kind of like Chicago style pizza. It's thick. A Dutch baby is a large, puffy, oven-baked pancake similar to a popover or Yorkshire pudding, made from a simple batter of eggs, flour, and milk, often blended, and baked in a hot, buttered skillet. Dude, who out here having a hot, buttery skillet? Remember how a Dutch pancake? Here's the deal. I don't like pancakes because they're just like too filling. Like I just feel like heavy eating it. Like it's like a lot of like, you know? You know what I mean? I've made them before. There should be a pic of them. Oh, you did make them in the Discord. Dutch babies are light. All right, so the airship is an option because we've got the discard off then. Raceway is an option. Okay, we'll put the raceway in as a land. Bag of Holding is definitely an option. Wait, whenever you discard a card, exile it. That's not an option. I'm so sorry. I should probably read the top of that. Collector's Vault. You can pay 2. Pay 2, tap, discard a card, then draw a card, then discard a card. Create a treasure. Oh, Collector's Vault. Y'all, Collector's Vault. Very cool. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, you may play that card this turn. No, thank you. Currency Converter. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. Pay 2, tap to draw a card, then discard a card. You can tap this, put a card exiled with this artifact into your graveyard. If it's a land card, create a treasure token. If it's a non-land card, create a 2/2 black rogue creature token. Interesting. I like currency converter. Pay 3. What is Coral Helm? This is wild. Coral Helm is pay 3, discard a card at random. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Disrupting Scepter, 3 mana, you pay 3. Target player discards a card from their hand. Play this ability only during your turn. Okay. Discard your hand, sacrifice Diamond Lion, add 3 mana of any 1 color, activate only as an instant. What do you mean activate only as an instant? Can instants happen at any time? I'm confused. Why does it say activate only as an instant? Am I missing something? That's so weird. It's old, you're old. Diamond Lion. It's not old. It's only been printed. I mean, I guess, what do you consider old? Do you consider 2021 old? Okay, even though you can only activate this as an instant, it's still a mana ability. It doesn't use the stack and cannot be responded to. Oh. You can't cast an instant or activate an ability as an instant while casting a spell. Therefore, much like Lion's Eye Diamond, you can't activate the ability intending to use the mana to cast a spell from your hand. That is why it says you can only cast it as an instant. Okay. We figured it out, chumps. I like it though. I'm in line. It seems good for us. Anything that discards our whole hand. Very cool. Each player discards a card, or draws a card, then discards a card. Yes. Gaia Reach Sanitarium. Great. Key to the city, cool. All right, we'll come back. Oh, who are these baddies? I keep saying we're gonna come back, but then I keep finding baddies. Kirin Archive. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile the top card of your library face down. You pay 5, discard your hand, sacrifice this artifact, put all cards exiled with this artifact into their owner's hand. Wow, look at these baddies. Have we suggested the good colorless creature? Hanger back, worm coil, ballista, stone coil. No, none of those have been in our roundup. None of those have been in our roundup quite yet. But let's see. And also, did we get... Did I do that? Did I remember to put this guy in? Draco Malfoy? He huge. He huge. Gavany Silversmith is a white card, so it cannot go in here. You probably meant a different card. I would definitely look at worm coil. Okay, cool. Silversmith, pay 2. It's a 1/1 spell shaper. Dude, the spell shaper cycle is so fun. I love it. I really do like it. Pay 1, discard a card to create a 1/1. Dude, this is iconic. This is absolutely, this is perfect. Thank you. So much Merc. Fucking Merc is out here killing everyone. Killing everyone. 6/6 Death Touch lifelink. When it dies, create a 3/3 colorless worm with Death Touch and a 3/3 worm with lifelink, which is great because those 3/3s, hey, they might be 9/9s. They might be 9/9s. I like it. And I was not able to put it in my Saw in Half deck, my Tesa deck, because I just didn't want to deal with it. Yeah, man, one time I got a sliver. It sucked. My dad, he got a sliver in his hand so bad that he passed out because it was huge. It was like a 6-inch sliver that went through his entire palm. He fainted or passed out, whatever the manly version of dropping to your knees is. He fainted, and then he had to be, you know, gone to the ER, and then they had to do plastic surgery to remove it. And I was like, what do you mean you had to get plastic surgery? And he was like, yeah, apparently like that's the kind of specialist you need, is like a plastic surgeon. I was like, they couldn't just give you a regular surgeon? And he was like, no. And it's like for insurance reasons, it's plastic surgery. Yeah, a 6-inch sliver. He had a yardstick that he was trying to clean dust off of. Oof. Oof. Oh. I guess I do mean a splinter. What's a sliver? How's a sliver different than a splinter? Can slivers only be metal? No. Sliver. Oh god, now I'm just looking at pictures of slivers. Sliver versus splinter. It's regional. Uh-oh. In everyday English, splinter and sliver are used largely interchangeably, but linguistically, splinter is typically refers to an accidental, sharp fragment of wood stuck in your skin, while a sliver is a broader term for anything thin, narrow, of material, often reserved for metal or glass. Okay, fucking caught. Okay, caught. I'm so sorry that I used the generalized term. Show you a small piece of something. It's my mind. Welcome back, Chris. I've only heard it as an adjective. Yes. All right, today we learned something new. Congratulations to us. Thrumming hive pool. 6 inches isn't a sliver, that's for sure. Okay, all right. 6 for this artifact that has affinity for slivers. Slivers you control have double strike and haste. At the beginning of your upkeep, create 2 slivers. Oh my god, wait, what? We're creating 2 1/1s? Bitch, what? Bitch, what? I love it. Thrumming hive pool, sign me up. I will definitely get in that pool and definitely get some sort of bacterial infection. Retrofita Foundry. I looked up a sliver and saw an evil worm in image, and I'm like, what life is your dad living? No, it was wood. My dad got mad 6-inch wood. I can't, I mean, I knew what I was saying as I was saying it, and it still just felt too wrong, okay? Too wrong. Unsubscribe. Wash my mouth out with soap. I need a brain transplant after that one. All right, Retrofitter Foundry. 1 for this artifact. You can pay 3, untap it. Pay 2, tap it to create a 1/1 servo. You can pay 1, tap it to sacrifice the servo to create a Thopter with flying. You can tap and sacrifice the Thopter to create a 4/4 construct artifact. Okay, I think making the Thopters is going to be the best because they have flying. Flying 9/9s? Damn. I don't know why it always says that it didn't clip, but I think it did clip. The API is down. Cool. Argentum Manticore. Ew, he looks gross. Oh, it's because he's Phyrexian. I see. 5 mana for this 5/5 Phyrexian Manticore. First strike, protection from multicolored. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice it unless you discard a card. Whenever you discard a card this way, destroy target non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to the mana value of the discarded card. Cool. All right, so we are loading up our bin with this. I like it. I like it a lot. Which is like, ugh. Now I have to go back and I'm just gonna be like, all right, here we go. Oh, we're gonna say, you have hexproof.
Here's a joke. Which flower is most fierce? Dandelion.
What? Oh, fierce. Yes. Which Bane orb we already looked at? And I was like, that's dumb. All right, you can't target me. No bog. Target player. Can't target me. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Is there anything else? You have Shroud? Shroud? Nothing. Okay. How about just you have? You have no maximum hand size. The city's blessing. Doubling cube. Know the amount of each type of mana in your mana pool. What? So you float a shit ton of mana and then you just get double that mana? I think that's illegal. Isn't that illegal? Judge? Judge, is that illegal? I mean morally corrupt. Man, fucking judges over here being like, no, actually, Cheugs. No, actually, it is legal in Legacy and Modern and all these other formats. I'm like, no. I'm asking, like, you know, legally. Guys, Cradle plus doubling cube. Ugh, disgusting. No, thank you. I'm not on your team, if that's what you're doing. Oh my god, Scalding Tongs? At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 3 or fewer cards in hand, this artifact deals 1 damage to target opponent or planeswalker. Imagine being like, yeah, I have no cards in hand. Take 1 damage. And that's the whole game. That is how you win with a pillow fort, right? You're like, I mean, you can't attack me without paying 30 mana. And I'm gonna deal 1 damage to you every turn. Damn. All right. Anyway, Scalding Tongs, you look fun. The 10 Rings? What is this from? I mean, obviously it's from Marvel, but like, what is it from? Oh, Shang-Chi. The rings. Okay, I remember the rings. Your maximum hand size is 10. Beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 10 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. Okay. I think I'll just put that in. What do you think? Can I just put that in my deck? 10 cards in hand, please? No, I would never do that. I would never be...
Do we just find a Marvel movie for movie night then?
I've seen them. Biblioplex, look at the top card of your library. If it's an instant or sorcery card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put it into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. Perfect. Okay. Look at the top card of your library. If it's an instant or sorcery card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. Activate only if you have exactly 0 or 7 cards in hand. That's dumb. All right, we're gonna go back to a time before. Strixhaven Stadium is fun jank. Three, you can tap, add a colorless, put a point counter on it. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a point counter from it. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, put a point counter on it. Then if it has 10 or more point counters on it, remove them all, and that player loses the game. I mean, an alt win con is fine, dude. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go. Whatever, man. Yes, it would be amazing in proliferate decks. I don't have one of those. I did, though, build a proliferate deck back in the day. I mean, it couldn't have been that far away or that long ago. And I won with Millennium Calendar, which was very fun. Which was pretty cool. 4 for this 2/2 burb. With flying, historic spells you cast 1 less to cast. Oh, wow. Look, we're trying to do historic things. Very cool. Alloy Mirror. That is true. It does still need a creature. Dear Scryfall, I think you're cool. And I know that you want to load. I know that you're really into, I think Scryfall's down. Or my internet's down? It can't be my internet, because then you couldn't hear me anymore. You simply could not hear me. No! I've got an application error. Shall we complain on Blue Sky? Lemony? Should I just say I'm here to complain? I am here to complain, Scryfall. Yeah, my Scryfall is also having issues. I mean, that's what we get for doing this on Sunday. Usually, like, I would think that people would be doing, like, pull requests and stuff on a Sunday. They're like, that's my day off. I have to work a real job. Therefore... well, we could leave and never speak to you people again, is one option. The second option is to open some cards. What option would you like? Would you like to never speak to me again?
Help! Help! Oh, it's cold.
We just enlarged the embedded picture. No, because if Scry falls down, that means that Moxfield
Here's a joke.
is also
What did
going
the
to be
grape do
down.
when he got stepped on? He
So we
let out a
can't
little
add
whine.
cards to we won't be able to add cards into this area because it'll be like Scryfall is down. Yeah, but soon it will be like it takes a little while. Oh, it works again? But I was already getting reset. I was already getting reset for my next thing. Okay, I am gonna take like a quick 5 and refill my water bottle because it's hot as balls here. And I drank an entire bottle of water already. Who did a safer work? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's kind of fucked up, man. We can have a theme song for you. Enjoy it.
I would be so lucky to write this song for you. And you peons in chat, you're fucking lucky you're watching too. She's the mother with the bouncy rack of bright red demonic corporate boobs. You're watching your favorite cunt director choose. My favorite cunt.
Director Cheugy's stream is not necessarily made for you to jack off to.
I would be so lucky to write this song for you. And you peons in chat, you're fucking lucky you're watching too. She's the mother with the bouncy rack of bright red demonic corporate boobs. You're watching your favorite cunt director choose. My favorite cunt.
Director Cheugy's stream is not necessarily made for you to jack off to.
I would be so lucky to write this song for you. And you peons in chat, you're fucking lucky you're watching too. She's the mother with the bouncy rack of bright red demonic corporate boobs. You're watching your favorite cunt director choose. My favorite cunt.
Director Cheugy's stream is not necessarily made for you to jack off to.
All right, all-time record. That was only 3 times. One of these days I'll get around to being like, why are you pissed off? Why are you pissed off? You just dropped in and I left and you had to watch yourself? Is that the ultimate cuck? There's that one and then there's this one.
I've always told you guys one thing about Director Cheugy. Turn down the music. I've told you guys this thing
Can I can't be
about
pissed
Director
off?
Cheugy. I'll tell you what. I've always said.
Try to get a game in the
I got
server.
Director Cheugy on speed dial whenever I need to have a business function. I got Director Cheugy on speed dial if I need to dispose of corpses. Director Cheugy's the person you ring up when you've got a party that went wrong. I'm always hosting bachelor parties with toxic men who kill the strippers and then kill their best friends.
Oh my god, I would love a diss track.
Director Cheugy is good for this. But what do you do when the stuff is too damn cheugy? When it's a little kitschy and
cringe.
Well, you get over that real quick. Get over that real quick.
How quick?
You get over it real quick. Because Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, oh yeah.
Bodies is good. And it is longer.
Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies. Director Cheugy's here.
Yeah. Never said anything. Who lied to me? Who lied to me about this being back up? Who's the liar who's gonna get banned? Who was like, nah, Cheugs, it's fine. And then I was like, you say it's fine, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna go get water. Aw, balls. Oh, no, balls. Oh, God. Not the balls. The balls sack? No? Yes? No.
Incorrect.
I just get a loud, extremely incorrect buzzer? Kind of fucked up. Just know, when you redeem misplay, this is who you're redeeming against. Why is this so tiny? Hey, yo. What, she said? You? Is that what she said to you? Did she say that to you? One time? You never forgot about it? 'Cause you're a chump? It's so cute. After I did all of that, though, now I'm realizing I probably will just have we'll use our MTG tracker. This one is in spell table. This one is in junk. Okay, we're gonna use this one. Allow. Whoa, she's huge. Huge. All right. Dope. Dope. So we have some stuff that we never dealt with. Festival in a box. Right? We never did anything with this. Is this just one card? No, this is a couple cards in here. Oh, this is open now. Now I can't the resale value. Oh no. Oh no. Mystery Booster 2. Hello? Yeah. Not found, huh? Do you really not have Mystery Booster 2 in this? Okay, this won't even freaking work, huh? Well, let me try my second one. Will the second one work? Allow while visiting. Not found. Okay, this is bizarre. Allow. This one. What if I do SOS? Interesting. Okay, something's broken. It doesn't make sense that it would break.
Is it connected to Scriffall?
Oh my god, you're so smart. It is, which defeats the purpose of being able to use this in place of the thing that is broken. Also, remember how it was tiny and now it's huge? Remember how I said you had a tiny PP and now it's huge? That's so silly. Man, stupid Scryfall. Fucking big brain. Okay. Cool. Well, that's fine. We don't need to know the price of things. That's not how PP work? First, okay. Well, we've got in residence. In residence is a card. It's a test card. X and a red and a green for this enchantment. When this enchantment enters, search your library for a legendary creature card with mana value X or less. Exile it, then shuffle. Okay, all right. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may introduce the exiled card using an introduction you haven't used this game. If you do, put that card onto the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile that creature at the beginning of the next end step. What do you mean give it an introduction? And out next is gonna be our good friend. Colossal Dreadmaw is your favorite playtest card. All right, what's our secret card? Consecrated Sphinx. Is this the secret card? 2 blue 4/6 flyer. Whenever an opponent draws a card, you may draw 2 cards. A curse is just another name for an unwanted blessing. Sphinx be good. Yeah, whenever an opponent draws a single card, you may draw 2 cards. Sounds good. I like game changer. I'm so glad. I wanted this one so bad. You don't even understand. I wanted the counterspell one so bad. I heard that you might not get all of the ones that were in the promo. I don't even remember what was in the promo, but this in particular, I was like, I need this particular counterspell foil. I need it. It's so good. It was probably a lousy spell in the first place. Probably a lousy spell in the first place. Okay. Next, we've got some secret layer. Go out here layering their secrets. Imagine being more excited about Counterspell than Consecrated Sphinx. I know, I'm so cringe. Believe me, I know, I'm very, very cringe. I know that's a $50 card. What, Consecrated Sphinx or the Counterspell one? You need it for your Asperdax. Oh. Yeah, but imagine if you could make it into a dinosaur. Imagine making it into a dinosaur. So satisfying. I fucking love this. Whatever this is called. Perforation. Give me more. You put Sphinx into your Alara deck. Oh, you're making it. Ugh, there's nothing else in here. What the hell? What the hell? A dinosaur consecrated Sphinx? You're a genius. Thank you for being a part of Secret Lair. Oh, I miss fucking mix CDs. Is anyone old enough to remember mix CDs? I think making mix CDs, getting mix CDs from friends was always my fucking favorite thing. I wish I still had some of them, or even the playlist. Like the playlist would suffice because I could listen to it on Spotify or whatever. But there was so much fucking angst in that. Angst. You're old enough to remember cassettes. Oh, when I was in junior high, maybe like 5th grade. 5th grade entering junior high, whenever, you know, around then, my stepmother got me a karaoke machine for Christmas. Uno momento. Hello? Okay, cool. My stepmom got me a karaoke machine, and it had 2 tape decks and 2 microphones so that you could seamlessly, I guess, switch the music or something. I don't know. I just used it to record the radio. And I just, I made my own cassette mixes. Those were cool. Talisman of Indulgence. 2 mana. Admit 1, then admit nothing. I love it. I love it. Tap to add a colorless or tap it to add a black or red. Artifact deals 1 damage to you. Fantastic. These the boots next? No. Dock Petition. 3 black for the sorcery. Search your library for a card. Put that card into your hand, then shuffle. It's also got spell mastery. If there are 2 or more instant center sorcery cards in your graveyard, add 3 black. The show must go on, though some of the audience and several performers might not. Hello, beginner. Actually, that reminds me, because we just talked about perforation and we were talking about mail. If you are waiting on your winnings, just know that they are packaged, they have stamps on them, and they're gonna go out in the mail. They're even addressed, which is why I'm not gonna flip it over. But if you were waiting on something from me in the mail, you shall be getting it very soon. It's proof. It'll have a little Cheugy on it. Packed by me. A little surprise. Oh. Okay. Anyway, the audience is dead. A little Cheugy doodle, Fuck yeah. These I think are my new favorite lightning greaves. I really like the greaves that, or I liked the Swiftfoot boots. They're like high heels. Those are really good, but these lightning greaves, also very nice. The creature has haste and shroud, equipped for 0. Nice tight laces like these will keep you on your toes. A chugdle, if you will. A chugdle. Mythic. It's Beseech the Mirror. 1 black for the sorcery with bargain. Search your library for a card, exile it face down, then shuffle. If the spell was bargained, you may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. If that spell's mana value is 4 or less. Put the card, okay, wait. Put the card into your hand if it wasn't cast. This way. Emperor Palpatine's lightning greaves. What? This is the lightning. I understand. I understand now. I was looking for a hooded figure. It's light up the stage! 2 and a red for this sorcery with spectacle for a red. Exile the top 2 cards of your library until end of turn of your next turn. You may play those cards. Next, we need a volunteer from the audience who thinks they can stand very, very still. Yikes. Oh man. Would you all ever do the hypnosis thing at like the fairs or like a magic show? Would you be a volunteer? Can't be Palpatine's Greaves because it doesn't give the creature unlimited power. Unlimited power. I don't really remember that. Movie? Film. What happened? Hello? Why does the world hate me today? Okay, there, okay. Ah. Oh. Light up the stage. Spectacle for a red. Exile the top 2 cards of your library until end of your next turn. You can play them. Yeah. We must hold very, very still. And I think this last one is going to be a surprise. Surprise. Soul's Attendant. Interesting. We got a soul sister. We have got ourselves a soul sister. 1 white for this 1/1 human cleric. Whenever another creature enters, you may gain a life. In truth, her own faith was gone. Trodden in Ulamog's wake. She pantomimed the blessing in the hope that it would inspire others to continue to struggle. Yikes, please don't continue to struggle. Soul Attendant, the famous Rakdos card. Yes, this is the bonus sheet card. Famously a Rakdos card. Famously. Well, I've got news. We will be able to do a hard pivot back to the matter at hand. But first, why don't we successfully open Mystery Booster 2? Yes. Start tracking. Mystery Booster 2. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna delete that. And we're actually gonna try again because this Mystery Booster 2s are, I think, $7. $7.99. They might be more now. They might be like $13, but here we go. $8? They might be $13. How much do you think they are? New. Card Kingdom. Mystery Booster 2. Sealed product. $13.99. $13.99. You're right. You're so right. You know, I shouldn't have questioned you. We'll try again. 3rd time's the charm. $13.99 it is. There you go. $13.98, sure. See that it doesn't happen again? Yeah, except you were like, I was thinking it was $5. No. No. We start with uncommon. I guess it's fine, whatever. Who cares? We're gonna open them how we open them. We will go to guess the price mode. Auto. Cool. All right. Aerial Responder. 1 white, 2/3. Dwarf Soldier. With flying and vigilance and lifelink. Dwarves have an instinct for repair, an inherent understanding of how systems work, and a reputation for fearlessness. They're perfect candidates for the fair's emergency response team. 34 cents. She's pooping. She's pooping. By color, not by rarity. Well, I can't remember something I didn't know. I can't remember something I didn't know. 1 in a white for this instant. Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. Draw a card. Good strategists seize opportunities. Great strategists make their own. And this is actually going to be number 46. Whew. Such. What? Why is this not? I guess it's from the list. Yeah, I guess we can't play this game. I forgot that it's all fucked up. Cancel. Plus, I can only search by collector number. Fuck my Chungus life. MB2. Dry, fall, advanced. Shelter. And I really fucking done it, didn't I? I fucking done it, didn't I? The list. Cool. It is... What are we doing here? Why doesn't it have a collector number? Okay, oh, okay. ODY. ODY, Odyssey. ODY 46. Search. There we go. Odyssey is 24 cents. Okay. Next up, we've got 1 blue for this 1/1 Merfolk Wizard. You pay a blue, tap. Each player reveals the top card of their library. You may put the revealed card into their owner's graveyard. If you don't, each player draws a card. Choices are rarely as simple as they seem. Wow, Wesley Burt. Does the list have their own collector number? They don't, do they? Or like a set symbol, set. Like it's not LST or something? No. Yeah. So this symbol is from the Theros block. Let's try TBD? Theros Beyond Death? No. Let's try Theros. Journey into Nyx, so NYX then, right? Oh no, it's JOU. That makes a lot of sense. For Journey. JOU. No. Oh, what's the number? 35. 35. Search. Nice. All right, Mystic. It was totally worth the 25 cents. I don't know who you are, but I love you. 5 and a blue for this 5/4 Djinn. Cloud Djinn can block only creatures with flying. As elusive as the footprint of a Djinn. As elusive of a footprint of the Djinn. All right, we're gonna be here all day if I keep trying to fuck around with this, so, leave. All right, here we go. Cloud Djinn. He's hot, he's cool, he's living his best life in retirement. Hell yes, I love a level up. 2 and a black for this Vampire Warrior with the level up ability for 2 and a black. So it starts as a 3/2. When you level it up levels 1 and 2, it's got Death Touch. And is a 4/3. Anything above a level 3 is First Strike and Death Touch, and it's a 5/4. It's the Nirkana Cutthroat. We got Liliana's Scepter. 1 black, 2/1 Scepter with flying. I'm sorry, Spectre. Listen, it's fine. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. When Liliana's Spectre enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. The finest minions know what I need without me ever having to say a thing. I shouldn't even have to say it. Sure Strike. 1 and a red for this instant. Target creature gets +3/+0 and gains First Strike until end of turn. I packed 3 more electro conduits into each test wand. You'll experience a brief tingling sensation. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, sure strike. We've got a furry sliver. No? Yuri sliver? 5 in a red for this. A 3/3. All slivers have double strike. A rift open, and our arrows were abruptly stilted. To move was to push the world, but the sliver's claws still twitched. Red wounds appeared in Thed's chest, and ribbons of blood hung in the air. Yikes. Okay, hello. Hello? Who out here spreading their pheromones? No earthly armor is protection against its sweetness. 1 green for this sorcery. All creatures able to block target creature do so. Alluring scent. Thank you. Armorcraft Judge, 3 and a green for this 3/3. When she's not a judge, she'd win the division herself. Were she not a judge? Elf Artificer, when Armorcraft Judge enters the battlefield, draw a card for each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. She loves beefy boys. Squeeze and brace. Oh, squee. Squee. Rebecca Gay. Love you. Love you. Love the gays. 1 red, 1 white, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2. When enchanted creature is put into a graveyard, return that creature to its owner's hand. Oh, who is Squee hugging on? I wish that we could have some flavor text. It would just say, "Don't go, don't leave me." Hello, everyone. I hope it's not too late. What deck needs, what are the deck needs right now? Scryfall broke down on us, so I decided to open a pack in the meantime. Scryfall is back up, so I will get into deck brief soon. At the pinned comment, you can find the deck list if you want to get an advanced view. Squeeze and brace. Thanks, Weasel. Ooh, we've got a mythic from Battle for Zendikar. 4 blue sorcery. Take an extra turn after this one. Exile, part the water veil. It's got awaken 6 for 6 blue. If you cast a spell for that cost, also put 6 +1/+1 counters on target land you control, and it becomes an 0/0 elemental creature. With haste, it's still a land. No problem. Part the water veil. Mental misstep. Phyrexian blue, which means you can either pay 2 life or 1 single blue for this card. Instant counter target spell with mana value 1. Your first mistake was thinking I would let you live long enough to make a second. Good card. Good card. 960. Still didn't pay for the pack. What's we got 2 more. 1 might be the land though. Underworld Breach. Hello, playable. 1 in a red for this enchantment. Each non-land card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost plus exile 3 other cards from your graveyard. At the beginning of the end step, sacrifice. Underworld Breach. Future Sight, Underworld Breach? Yeah. Hey, we did it! 960 and 916. Perfect. Perfect, we're not huge embarrassments. And then we've got our test card, which is Teferi, Druid of Argoth. Hey, Teferi's not green. Uh-oh. 2 green for this 3/4 human druid with flash. Creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield have flash. Each opponent can cast spells only anytime They could cast a sorcery. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, Teferi. Time fucker. That's what you should be called, man. Is this a reality fracture teaser? Good question. We have seen some playtest cards become real cards. You know, green Teferi would be something for sure. Weasel used to work at a TCG, so this is all you ever did. Fair, fair. All right, that was one pack of and our secret lair opening. So we got Underworld Breach for 916. Looks like Mental Misstep is 960. We got a lot of other junk. Liliana's Scepter was a classic. We got this Man on a Mission. He's great. Poop Lady, she's also very good. Famous Rakdos staple, Soul Attendant. Light Up the Stage, which is some of my very favorite flavor text now. Beseech the Mirror, we put it in something. I prefer the D&D version, if I'm going to be honest. These Lightning Greaves, though, I think are my favorite of all the Greaves that have been printed. This is, like, I think going to be my go-to for this. Dark Petition, Talisman of Indulgence. We got this counterspell. We got this thing. I think it's pretty bad. It's called Consecrated Sphinx. I've never heard of it. It's in blue. It can't simply be good. The Soul Attendant is 15. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Okay. Those were our openings. Good openings. Thanks for opening. The Doctor Who Greaves art is your favorite. That's fair. Now that I say that, the one that's my favorite is... The one that's actually my favorite is this one. The same artist who did the Soul Ring. They had a Greaves in the set. Danny Pendergast. Danny Pendergast does my favorite Greaves. And then, you know, it's pretty good. The other ones are pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, you say pretty good. All right. Now brewing the Capitoline Triad bracket 3. Coming at ya. Coming at ya. All right. So as a reminder of our Mander, Capitoline Triad, 10 mana, 7/7. But guess what? We're never going to pay that 10. You know why? Because it's got those who came before. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each historic card in your graveyard. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas are historic. So we are trying to discard, mill, surveil our way to a shit ton of cards in our grave so that we can get this bad boy out for freezies. For freezies forever. And also she's got this cool tricked out ability, or I guess they have this ability, that you can exile any number of historic cards from your graveyard with total mana value 30 or greater. You get an emblem with creatures you control have base power and toughness 9/9. 9/9. So we are trying to get some little skinny dudes out. Some Thopters would be perfect. We're trying to load up our graveyard, and then we're trying to exile everything so that we can have that sick ass emblem, man. 9/9. Yes. So where are we at with the deck build? I did not do my due diligence and put any lands in here yet. Wastes, or like do the proper land count. I feel like I saw someone recommend snow cover waste. Why are snow covered wastes less money than a waste? A proper waste. Waste. Snow covered waste. Okay, somebody said that. We will fiddle with the numbers later. Currently we have 7 lands, so we need 30 more. So we need to add 30. Oh, shut up, man. 130 now. 30. Cool. We currently have 98 cards, 22 creatures, 28 artifacts, 2 enchantments. We're doing okay on card draw. We're not doing great on token generation for our critters. We're not doing great with cost reduction. We're doing okay, I think, with the milling. I really wanted to do a myriad sub-theme with the triad because there's 3 of them. It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out. I'm moving this back to considering. We got booby trapping. What was our... Okay, our favorite one so far is the cicadas. Where are the cicadas? Here we go. Skittering cicadas. By far, best ad so far. IMO. 3 mana for this 2/2 with flash. You may cast colorless spells as though they had flash. Additionally, whenever a colorless spell, whenever you cast a colorless spell until end of turn, Skittering Cicada gains trample and gets +X/+X, where X is the spell's mana value. So the game plan truly is cast this on my opponent's end step. My turn, I untap everything. I play my commander for free. I activate the emblem ability immediately. This home slice is now a 19/19 and nobody can fucking stop me. That's what I'm doing. Also, if I give it Myriad, the copies copy all active stuff on it, so it also gets the pluses. And if not, I'll just reorder it because everything has flash anyway. Sick. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting that stick back in. I'm moving it back from considering. I've changed my own goddamn mind. Cyberpunk Squadron. You mean the Cybermen one, or is there a Cyberpunk Squadron? It auto-corrected. I don't know. Yeah, that's only one thing though that's giving Myriad. We gotta have a backup plan. What if this guy's got exiled? What if we needed him to be exiled because he's very pricey? So yes, that is where we are at, Garen. All right. Alloy Mirror. Add 1 mana of any color. I don't want any colors of mana. You're giving me a little mana dork? You're giving me a little mana dork? Mirror Enforcer. 7 mana, 4/4, affinity for artifacts. Very nice. So he could be free, but also he feeds the bin like crazy sauce. I like that. I like that. Most mirror monitor other species. They are spies. They be spying on other species. Some mirror monitor other mirror. Can't make colorless mana though. I know, the audacity, man. The audacity. Palladium Mirror, 3 mana, 2/2, tap to add 2. See, this dork is best dork. This dork better dork than other dork. 2 mana, 0/1, you can tap it to add a colorless to your mana pool. As a reminder, we have some stuff in here that if it has base power toughness the same, we can draw. So, I mean, we'll come back to the dorks if we need the dorks. I'd be more interested in other things, potentially. Since we're already at 91 in the deck. All right, ignore most of the text. Ignore most of the text for the deal broker. 3 mana, 2/3 construct. Draft, deal, broker, face up, which we're not doing because we're not drafting. Immediately after the draft, you may reveal a card in your card pool. Each other player may offer you 1 card in their card pool in exchange. You may accept any offer. Anyway, he taps to draw a card, then discard a card. I like him. Hey, listen, let's make a deal. Let's make a deal, okay? I wonder, so Ms. Miserheart has this in, I wonder if they have it in their Commander cube, which sounds like a fun concept. Hey, Collector's Vault, nice. We added Collector's Vault in. It taps, you can pay 2 tap to draw a card, then discard a card and create a treasure. Perfect. Perfect. Little deck of many things. I'm sorry, just the deck of many things. There's no little about it. Why do I always think the deck be little? I didn't mean to belittle your deck like that, man. 5 for this legendary artifact. Tap. Or pay 2 tap. Roll a d20. Then subtract the number of cards in your hand. If the result is 0 or less, discard your hand. 1 to 9. Return a card at random from your graveyard to your hand. 10 to 19, draw 2 cards. 20, put a creature card from any graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. When that creature dies, its owner loses the game. Okay. So... I do love gambling because we are doing online games. It is difficult to look through libraries. So this deck of many things is getting vetoed simply because I don't want to deal with the bullshit. The discarding part is great, but in the off chance that we get 20 and it's not a May ability, I would, in good conscience, target my own shit and then just automatically die. The same principle applies, Weasel. Like, it's difficult to look through graveyards because we are playing digitally. All right. We got some sort of great door. It looks like a normal door. It doesn't look so great. It doesn't even look like it's doing the job of a door. How does it close? Doors, I think, have to open and close. Otherwise, it's a... what, an entryway? What do you call a door without a door? A hole, I guess. It's just a fancy hole. This isn't even a great door. It's just a fancy hole. All right. 3 for this legendary artifact. Tap it to draw a card and discard a card. You can also pay 4. Tap, transform it. Activate only if there are 4 or more permanent types among cards in your graveyard. Ooh. Artifacts, battle, creature, enchantment, land, and planeswalkers. We should be able to manage that. Yes. It is the great hole. Core, the core. We've gotten to the core. Great. The door got us to the core. I'm sorry, the hole got us to the core. My apologies. The great hole revealed to us its great core. Fathomless Descent. Tap, add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. I mean, it's still colored mana. We'll see. We'll see if it makes the cut. We'll see. Trading posts. Pay 1. Tap, discard a card. You gained 4 life. You can pay 1. Tap, pay 1 life to create an 0/1 goat. You can sacrifice a creature, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. You can also pay 1. Tap, sacrifice an artifact to draw a card. So we got a bunch of shit that we can do. We can make a goat, which I guess is fine. I am here now. How goes the build? It was good. Did you hear me talk about your birthday? I hope not. I didn't get a reaction out of you, so I can only imagine you didn't. Excellent. Fantastic. You'll never know what I said now. How was work? I hope okay. Or maybe you weren't at work. Maybe you were just fucking around. Maybe you were playing Magic. Who knows? It was right after you redeemed your 105 stream streak. That's not what happened. That is not what happened. I thought it was tomorrow. Okay? I didn't think it was today. I knew it was on a Monday. It's just a Monday next week, not tomorrow. A weekend tomorrow. Trading post is based. What about null elemental blast? One colorless for this instant. Choose one counter target multicolored spell. Destroy target multicolored permanent. Damn, this is just commander hate. Why does no one run this? Why have I never seen this card played? I mean, somebody at the table is playing a multicolored card. All right, damn. I'm into it. I'm into it. I like it. Listen, the heart wants what the heart wants. Because it costs colorless mana. Oh, it literally costs colorless. I understand now. That's why nobody runs it, because nobody's going to run wastes. Guess what we're doing? That's what we're doing. We're running all the wastes, man. Very cool. Okay. What else did Puppet miss? Oh yeah. I guess Puppet, here's what else you missed. By not being a good friend. We opened our Mystery Booster 2. We opened one pack and also the Secret Lair thing. We got an Underworld Breach from the pack, as well as a Mental Misstep. Rest of it was junk. But in our on our bonus sheet for Secret Lair was Soul's Attendant. We got a Soul Sister. I saw you die first on someone else's stream. Whatever. I also got the counter spell I really, really wanted. I think this guy is such a dumb little fuck, and I love him. I love him so much. And then I also got the Consecrated Sphinx, which I don't know. I don't know. Seems gross. Seems disgusting. Yes, it was probably a lousy spell in the first place. That's what Urtai sounds like, in case anyone was interested. Oh, also, we were talking about, is this a secret, or is this a Reality Fracture teaser? It is Teferi, Druid of Argoth, 2 green for this 3/4 legendary creature, Teferi. It's got flash. Creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield have flash. Each opponent can't cast spells. Each opponent can only cast spells anytime they could cast a sorcery. Yeah. He's just a dude hanging out in the woods, fucking with time. I think Teferi Time Fucker would go hard. I think that would be a great card. Think about it. Think about it. Warping Whale. Is that like a scream or a sea animal? I guess it's just a scream. 1 and a colorless. Instant. Choose 1 exile target creature with power or toughness 1 or less. Counter target sorcery spell, or create a 1/1 colorless Eldrazi Scion creature token. Yes, I want more Eldrazi Scions, please. Okay, so Scions can be 1/1 sometimes. I love that. Okay, wait. I'm copying this text. I'm copying, I'm connecting. I'm holding up my card. This is the card we're building today. Oh, it's magic. Yeah, no, this is the only one that makes a colorless 1/1 scion. Fine. How about just really the period? Spawns are 0/1. Ah, it was the period. Okay, wait. You can tap this, add 1 to your mana pool. You can pay 6, tap it, sacrifice spawning bed, put 3 Eldrazi's onto the battlefield. They have sacrificed this creature to add 1. Okay, I'm putting spawning bed in. I love that for me. What is spawn bed protector? 7 mana, 6/8. At the beginning of your end step, return up to 1 target Eldrazi creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Create 2 scions. Spicy. This one, 4 mana for Eldrazi Confluence. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. I can choose 3. I can create 3 little guys. I love it. Perfect. When you cast Blight Herder, you may put 2 cards your opponents own from exile onto their owner's graveyards. If you do, put 3 1/1 colorless Eldrazi Scion creature tokens into play or onto the battlefield. 2 cards your opponents own from exile? Jesus. Okay. Sure. Spawn bed protector, you've made the cut, dude. You're in, you're beefy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everybody's doing good. We're doing the Lord's work, etc. Who's the Lord? Triad. Triad. Yo, it's an upgrade. How was Dex? How were your big decks today? Did you all have fun? Everyone, what was your favorite card from the deck? What was your favorite card? If you don't know 3/3 Elk, I don't know that you play Magic. I don't know that you play Magic if you don't know 3/3 Elk. If you don't know Elk, go check out Elk. They do, I want to call them deck techs, but they're not. They're not, they are, but they're not. You can buy a deck tech. It's very cool. Anyway, I hope you all had a good stream. Take care of yourself. Drink water. We are brewing currently the Capitoline Triad. We are simply trying to get historics into our graveyard via milling ourselves, surveilling ourselves, and discarding ourselves to make them free and then have them come out. Deck reviews. Oh my god, you're so smart. You know the words. You know the words that I was searching for. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Hang out, take a load off, or
Capital One Triad.
Capital One? Capital One? Like what's in your wallet? Is this the what's in your wallet triad? What do you mean? What do you mean? The what's in your wallet triad? I don't understand, man. I don't understand. How'd they get that name? Blightsteel Enjoyer. Oh, we did not put Blightsteel in here. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. We simply have not gotten that far. We are taking recommendations from chat. Blightsteel Colossus, I mean, hi. 12 mana, 11/11, trample, infect, indestructible. If it would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal Blightsteel Colossus and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. No, it's not. We're not building what's in your wallet. We're not. Capitoline. 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 Oh. It's the Capitoline. I don't know what you want, man. So Blightsteel does not help us with our graveyard, but it does help us from milling ourselves out to death. So unfortunately, with our commander, we are trying to keep things into our graveyard so we can exile them. But if it's going to be put there from anywhere, we're just going to be like, actually, we're just going to shovel it back. Metalwork Colossus would be good. Oh. I mean, honestly, we might throw Blightsteel in, especially if we're deck testing and we're like, oh yeah, we're dangerously close to milling ourselves out. Capitoline. No, I like the way I said it first better. So, quelle surprise. Quelle surprise. Metalwork. Colossus. That has too many O's. I added too many O's. All right, Metalwork Colossus, 11 mana for this 10/10 construct. It costs X less to cast, where X is the total mana value of non-creature artifacts you control. Additionally, you can sacrifice 2 artifacts. Return Metalwork Colossus from your graveyard to your hand. I love this because we have a little bit of protection here, right? But it's also 11 mana, making our commander free. Could you imagine? Could you just, hey, picture it. Picture it. Picture it. Turn 1. Play no lands. Pass. Discard. Discard this. Discard this. Turn 2. Play our commander. Millstone and Grindstone will help you fill your graveyard. Ooh, we have a Millikin. I do not think we have put Millstone in here yet. Which is a classic, right? Look at him. Look, he's so sad. Just, this man needs a vacation. He needs a day off. He's been here his entire life. Minds like mountains are never so grand and mighty that they can't be reduced to dust. Yikes. Yeah, we got Draco in the deck. We did, we got it. We did get it in. 2, tap. Target player puts the top 2 cards of their library into their graveyard. 2? That's pretty good. It's pretty stellar. Okay, wait, what was the other one? Millstone and Grindstone. Oh, right, the Grindstone. Dude, there's one thing I love, it is grinding. It's canonical. Oh, it's the same guy. Grindstone, 1 artifact, you can pay 3, tap, target player puts the top 2 cards of their library into their graveyard. If both cards share a color, repeat the process. Well, they wouldn't, though, is the issue. Kind of fucking sucks, man. All right. I love this. I think it would be fine for redundancy. It is a little pricey, though, to just mill, and we're not going to ever get that second benefit. Yeah. But hey, you know, maybe it's good enough. Maybe we will find that it is good enough at some point. Titan's Presence, 3 mana, instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, reveal a colorless card from your hand. Exile target creature if its power is less than or equal to the revealed creature's power. Dust and memory are all that remain in Ulamog's wake. All right, so it does have a little bit of restrictions around it, right? Like you have to have something in your hand. So as an additional cost to cast a spell, reveal a colorless card or creature card, and it has to be a creature. So you could definitely not have the gas to fuel this engine. But targeted removal, and it is exile, which is nice. Welcome in officially ham. We're going ham. Selective obliteration. 3 and 2 colorless for this sorcery. Each player chooses a color, then exile each permanent unless it's colorless or it's only the color. For each player, choose a color, then exile each permanent unless it's colorless or it's only the color its controller chooses. All right. So mono green elf players, fine. They're like, great, this works out for me. Us, not a board wipe. Asymmetrical board wipe, perhaps. And it is all permanent, so that is actually a little wild, right? Each, As Merc said, any Disney interaction in colorless, we should definitely take. We should definitely take. From Orrery. Legendary artifact. You may spend mana as though it were any color. Oh, wow. Wow. Now we have all the colors of mana. Right? Now we have all colors of mana. Congratulations to us. Tap to add 5. You can pay 5, tap, draw a card for each color among permanents you control. So 0. Draws us 0 cards, but ramps us for 5. Dino DNA, 1 colorless for this artifact. It's got imprint for 1 tap. Exile target creature card from a graveyard. Activate only as a sorcery. You pay 6, create a token that's a copy of target creature card exiled with Dino DNA, except it's a 6/6 green dinosaur creature with trample. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. So does it still have all of the other bullshit on that card? You like Triplicate Titan? Not that great, but you like it. Hey, you like what you like, man. We're only slightly mean to Waffles for liking dinosaurs. Nine mana, 9/9. Flying Vigilance Trample. When Triplicate Titan dies, create a 3/3 colorless golem artifact creature token with flying, a 3/3 colorless golem artifact creature with vigilance, and a 3/3 golem artifact creature token with trample. I love this. The only thing that would make me love it more, I gotta be so honest with you, Milky, is if it said when it leaves the battlefield. Because obviously that would go burr. We understand why. I just would like it to get around to exile. Everybody's exiling all my shit, and I'm like, please don't. Can we just like be chill for a second? Can we just like not? If possible, can we just like not? But hey, here we go. Triplicate Titan. Card is cool, to be honest. Yeah. Triniform? Yeah, I don't know how to... Oh, I thought you were saying this said Triniform the whole time, and I was like, yeah, dude, I don't know how to read, man. I truly do not know how to read. But no, this Triniform is a different card. Triniform. Phyrexian oh my god. Juice? breathe like a human does. 9 mana for this 9/9 Phyrexian Golem. When it dies, create a 3/3 colorless Phyrexian Golem artifact creature token. I'm sorry, 3. You create 3 of those. It breaks into 3. It breaks into the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. That's all we need to know, right? The 3 are 1, the 1 are 3, but it's also importantly got Encore, which means you can exile it from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy. I'm sorry, what? Woo! All right. So Encore, exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy that attacks that opponent this turn if able. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. Bruh. 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 I love this. Thank you. This is yes. This is very solid late game. Number 1. Number 2, this is gonna get responded to with a board wipe, and if it doesn't, like, and we're already late game, so this is the type of card that if I don't win, everyone's gonna be mad about what the other person did. Everyone's gonna be mad that the other person kept us there. Who doesn't like 3 9/9s that die and become 9 3/3s? I mean, we say that, but also, listen, we gotta remind ourselves and each other what the heck our commander does, right? Because our commander, this card right here, this card, hello, this card. I don't like it here, actually. This card right here makes things 9/9s. 3 dudes equals 9 dudes? Dude, hey, don't threaten me with a good time, all right? Don't do it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Anti, how's your Sunday going? The Dino DNA would not help us because it exiles the create a token that's a copy of the creature card exiled. Yes, so you have to exile the card, which means that its Encore making the 9/9s would not work. The fuck did you come back to? Fun and games? You go for a Sunday? Sunday, Bloody Sunday? Paleontologist pickaxe. Oh yeah, I read it the first time. I thought you were bringing it up again because you saw an interaction with the new topic we were talking about, but I guess not. It just meant in general. Yes. 2.
Here's a
This
joke.
equipment.
What do computers and air conditioners have in common? They
What?
both become useless when you open Windows.
That is a Windows burn, and I kind of love it. I kind of love that that's a Windows burn. Pickaxe is funny with Triniform under it. Ooh. 2, for this equipment, whenever a equipped creature attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Equip for 1. Craft with 1 or more creatures for 5. So exile this artifact, exile 1 or more creatures you control and or creature cards from your graveyard. Return this card transformed under its owner's control. Craft only as a sorcery. It becomes the Dinosaur Headdress. When Dinosaur Headdress enters the battlefield, attach it to target creature you control. As Dinosaur Headdress becomes attached to a creature, choose an exiled creature card used to craft Dinosaur Headdress. Equipped creature is a copy of the last chosen card. Wow. And okay, wow. And then we just pop those suckers. Damn, Mac elitist. All right, we can give a pickaxe a try. Krang. A Trom Warlord. Honestly solid, even just as a loot equip. Ooh, yes. Yo, Boosty, thank you for clocking in. Oh, wow. Font is here. Did anyone break the news? Oh, I didn't screen cap it. Font, you are officially on thin ice. We all voted. We all voted and you're officially on thin ice for recommending mass land removal or whatever.
Here's a joke. Where do you learn to make banana splits? At Sunday school.
What? Huh? Huh? Sunday school? Like a ice cream Sunday school? Static orb, yeah. You were so close to getting banned forever, Font. Land denial. Wow, thanks for the hair. If, Okay, so anyway, Krang? Whatever, he's a 9/9. Flying, trample, indestructible, and haste. Other artifact creatures you control have all of those things too. That's disgusting. And you should be put down. Who recommended this? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Not here to make friends. Not here to make friends. Bunny, who falls under the headdress? Krang. Ooh, Chaser, I cannot wait to see the card that you suggested too. Ah, yes. If someone played it against you in a cube, but you top decked Caracas. Nice. Do you see how my cool, like, sick flips? I just did cool sick flips. All right. We're going to scroll by these to get to some new people. We are... Let's see. Negus is back for some snow-covered wastes. I do like it. I do like the recommendation. This is perfect. You like that sick flip? Bro, if I had a tech deck, it'd be all over for you. Oh boy. I can be the one with the boring Rex this time. Love that for Bob. Mindstone is an early game ramp that can be put in the yard later very easily. Buried Ruin and Abastero Entertainment can get back something you didn't want to mill. Glaring Fleshraker, an Idol of the False Gods, to make a ton of tokens that can be mana starting from early game. I love it. Hello, Snake. Also, Primo made an excellent suggestion to update the emotes with some supplement some of the ones from Discord into what we have. So I will be adding the high, the like Cheugy waving one. If there's anything else y'all want to see, you can post it in general or in this chat, and then I'll go through and like swap some of them out. Mindstone, 2 mana, tap it for a colorless. You can pay 1 tap, sack this artifact to draw a card. Fleshraker is gas. It doesn't sound appetizing though. What are you thinking? 2/2, Eldrazi Drone. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, create an 0/1 Eldrazi colorless spawn creature token with sacrifice this creature at a colorless. Whenever another colorless creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. I think that you need some help, Anti. And I think you need to talk to a professional. I'm worried about you, but yeah, that's going in. Now that's removal. Yeah, it is going to be a magnet for all of the removal. Yeah, hey, listen, everybody needs a target. Everybody needs a target. Okay. So that was Mindstone. Buried Ruin is the one that we can sack it, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Perfect. We like it. We also liked the Abastero, right? Abstergo? Whatever, there's a G in there. It's not my problem. Tap it to add a colorless. You can also pay 1 tap to add 1 mana of any color, which we would never do. You can also pay 3 tap. Exile Abastero Entertainment. Return up to 1 target historic card from your graveyard to your hand. We do love historic binding. Love it. We also are still super light on, I think we have 1 saga card in here. Glaring Flesh Raker. That was the same card that we just put in. And I know I threw you under the bus and we should have thrown Bob under the bus, but you know what? It is what it is, okay? Asbestos Go Entertainment? Sure. Also exiles every graveyard though. Ooh. Okay, wait. Return up to 1 historic card from your graveyard to your hand, then exile all graveyards. That is true. It is a ripcord. It is a last minute ripcord if we need to be ripping those cords, you know? I'll be careful. I won't be careful. Idol of the False Gods makes some little guys. We create some 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature tokens with sacrifice. This creature, it does the Eldrazi thing. I mean the Scion thing. The spawn thing. For a colorless deck, there's almost 0 utility lands. Hey, we found several. I might be lying to you. But several. It's the best part of running colorless. You don't want to fuck around with utility lands? That's fine. All right, anyway, we can just keep making some 9/9s. That's the plan. 9/9s. Great. Whenever another Eldrazi you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Idol of the False Gods. As long as it has 8 or more counters on it, it's an 0/0 creature in addition to its other types, and it has Annihilator too. Dude, this thing is gonna be disgusting, and I love it. Why is Bob like, I'm gonna recommend all of the boring cards? These are not boring, these are spicy. This is all heat. No milk. All heat, no milk. We are gonna potentially have snow lands, but I don't know how many snow lands. If we do end up adding those snows to it. I recommended my spicy card. I love that. Al, you also can't forget about removal. Let's check out Zuko's Exile. 5. That's a lesson. Exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment. Its controller creates a clue. Finally. Finally, we can make someone get a clue. Introduction to Annihilation. Thanks, Evil. Thanks for keeping it classy. Introduction to Annihilation. 5 mana, exile target non-land permanent. Its controller draws a card. Here's the deal. Listen, it might be expensive, but we cannot forget about perhaps having some removal, okay? Perhaps we do need this. Noir. Pinot Noir. Another early game and consistent mill is Worry Beads. Who is she and where can I get one? 3 mana for this artifact from Marcadian Mask, drawn by RK Post. It is a colorless Cheugy. You're so smart. Okay, actually, now that you say that, somebody must remind me to put this on when we play. Oh, we are playing Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. And it's gonna be great. Is this you reminding me, Al? At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player puts the top card of their library into their graveyard while everyone mills. Yeah, dude, fucking worry beads. I'm not worried. This is perfect. Let me mill. Let me mill. Everybody. You're right, removal is necessary. Ooh, all is dust. This, is this to scale? Is this really how big an Eldrazi is? I don't love that for Eldrazi. 7 mana for this Eldrazi. It is a tribal sorcery. Each player sacrifices all permanents they control that are 1 or more colors. Ah! So this is a 7 mana asymmetrical board wipe. This is wild. So tribal sorcery, do I need an Eldrazi out to play this? Or it's just like hanging out? It's just like, no, we're just gonna add a super type to this for no fucking reason. Mechanically, it's got nothing. Tokens, lands, permanents, all is dust, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this card was originally printed with the tribal card type. That card type has been replaced with Kindred. This change does not affect gameplay function of the card. It just counts as an Eldrazi. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay, for Kindred effects. Dope. Dope. I thought that said leather jacket because that's how I know how to read. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read about it. Commander mentioned, yes, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, we play up to 3 games, usually 2. And we get real silly with it. So lore-wise, the physical Eldrazi that we see on planes are just avatars of the Titans themselves. They can't actually manifest into the planes without destroying the plane outright. I'm pretty sure. I'm a Rakdos player. Oh my gosh. A person after my own heart? A pagan after my own heart? I do be loving Rakdos. Okay, so we've been doing deck brews for a while. And I did that because I kept playing the same decks over and over again. My favorite deck is Judith the Scourge Diva. Love her. She's a freak. And I like Mardu. I like a little bit of Mardu sometimes. But yeah, Rakdos, very good. Oh, they could also disguise their appearance to look more humanoid. That's why the people of Zendikar thought they were gods. Ooh. The Azorius players stare disapprovingly. How dare you? You get your laws out of here. I don't need your hangups, okay? Rakdos is cool, but what about Rectures? What? Can I share my deck list? I can share my deck list if you like. Yes, if you want to join the Discord, one of the mods will post the link, or one of our cool chatters would post the link. If you do, you can get the role here on our roles channel that says VIP Magic the Gathering assets. We do not talk about Magic in any channel. We only talk about Magic and Magic channels. You can post anything you want Magic related and in response in the Magic the Gathering category. But also we have deck showcase. So any deck that you want to put in here, people have put a lot of really cool stuff in here for all to gaze upon and get inspired by. God, I really need to build a fucking lightning deck. Oh, I need to do it. She's so cool. And then we are actually taking recommendations currently from Boss Brews, which these are the previous ones. Before we were doing them here, we did them in the Deck Brew channel. It just got too crazy. It just got too crazy. So yeah, everything that we are currently looking at is being recommended here. Oh, thank God it saved my place. Ugh. What? I don't want that. I don't want that. Magic outside Magic channels, just straight to jail. I mean, we joke about it, but yeah, you will go straight to jail. You will get a moderator being like, see rule 7? And I'm like, I'm sorry, Primo. I didn't mean to do that. I'll take my conversations to a different channel. Listen, Anti, you were just talking about how you needed to improve your Discord channels. Let this be a lesson. You gotta make arbitrary rules that people must follow. That's how you get engagement. Oh. I want this. It's like 90 degrees again. I don't fucking want this life for me. I don't want this life for me at all. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. All is dust. Sounds like a skill issue. Whoa. Judge, this channel said TCG, I'm innocent. Technically, you can talk about magic in the TCG channel, although that was not the point of it. The point was that you could talk about non-magic TCGs in the TCG channel. No wonder people are like, where can I post this? Clearly just read, dude. Just read. All right, for colorless deck, there's almost 0 utility lands, War Room. Ooh, you were talking about War Room. War. What is it good for? A room? Okay. Should call it non-magic TCG for real. That's a little wordy, don't you think? Not your magic TCG? Tap for a colorless, you can tap, pay 3, I'm sorry, you can pay 3, tap, pay life equal to the number of colors in your commander's color identity to draw a card. Free card draw? Free card draw? Let's do it. Ha 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 ha. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Aether Jacket. Free real estate. I prefer bare naked ladies. No? Chicka the Chinese chicken? Oh, I actually shouldn't talk about that when we have people who know about music in here. I'm so sorry for offending you, Anti. I'm so sorry about that. 3? For this, you dropped a check in? Hell fuck yeah. What is music? I mean, yeah. What music? 3 for this 2/1 artifact creature hyped in Thopter with flying and vigilance. You can pay 2, tap, sack it to destroy another target artifact. Activate only as a sorcery. It is pretty expensive. It is a flyer. It could become a 9/9 with vigilance, so I like it. Do I want to sacrifice it? Not really, when it could just be a big boy in the sky. Imagine that hefty thing flying above you. The sky would grow dark. We're no more spaceships. I'm not even reading it. No more spaceships. Get them out of here. Do you need draw? I mean, don't we always need draw? Don't we always need draw? Cheugy, Warping Whale, and Null Elemental Blast. Yes, we did. Okay. We added Warping Whale and Null Elemental Blast. They looked very cool. If you do want the active deck list, up in the pinned comments is literally just the Moxfield link. You can click on it if you want to see. Proof that I'm not lying. Scrawling Crawler. Have not looked at that yet. Lunatic Pandora. 1 colorless for this legendary artifact. You can pay 2, tap, surveil 1. You can pay 6, tap, sacrifice it to destroy target non-land permanent. That's too much mana. I do like the surveil. But we've already seen better stuff. Crawling Crowler. Crowler. Look at him. Look at how oily he is. Ugh. 3/2. Phyrexian Construct. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card. Whenever an opponent draws a card, that player loses a life. Yeah, let's kill him. Let's kill him with kindness. Well, help me understand. What could Stuffy Doll do for us? What could Stuffy Doll truly do for us? Become a 9/9 indestructible, and it deals damage to chosen player? I mean, that... I don't know, man. That seems bad. That seems like it... No, it's definitely going in. Thank you. We're trying to make a bracket 3. Yeah, I will cull it. I will look at everything, make sure that we don't have any wombo combos, anything like that. We're not gonna kill, like, the Stuffy Doll in this context really, whenever it's dealt damage, it deals that much damage to chosen player. I mean, yeah, could power up the Dawn Sire and just shoot the Stuffy Doll. Exactly, which is why we're not doing that. I didn't put the Dawn Sire in. Get out of here. People freaking love Stuffy Doll. Are you a certified Stuffy Doll hater? Because I'm very mid on Stuffy Doll. I think, you know what I think people love about it? I think they love the idea of it. I think they love the idea that it can deal damage to itself and then it can move that damage to other people. It kind of actually fucking sucks that you can only target a single player, right? Any tall stuffers out here? Bruh. You're not allowed to say that on John Twitch's internet. Did you add Basalt Monolith? Because if you do, we have a 2-card infinite in the deck. We did not. Good. No infinites. Death to all infinites. Infinite death to all infinites. Doctor. Oh, fuck, you're right. I'm so sorry. Dr. John Twitch. My apologies, sir. I know you really studied hard for that. It's your boy. What up, Mega? Mega. Like Sega. Whoa, Puppet has finally suggested something. Better be good. Altar of the Brood, 1 for this artifact. Whenever another permanent enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent puts the top library of their... Okay, wait. Whenever another permanent enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent puts the top card of their library into their graveyard. So we are force milling people. And then Puppet said no entry on their own. On their own, you vetoed it. Instead of deleting, simply veto. I respect that, dude. I respect that. Is there... I mean, if we had... It's bad for this deck, which I think that we can find something to put it in, though, in the future. Because we do have that... we have those sick... I have the foil version. I don't think I have the foil? Halo foil of it. But I do got a good fucking copy of Altar of the Brood. Gruesome Slaughter, one says. Six mana. Oh my god. That do be gruesome. I know you can't really tell because the contrast is so shit, but whoa. This dude, he was 1 day away from retirement. And oh man, he just had to fucking show up to work today, didn't he? He had to be like, it's just one last day on the job. Poor fucking guy. Anyway, Gruesome Slaughter, 6 mana. Sorcery. Until end of turn, colorless creatures you control gain tap. This creature deals damage equal to their power to target creature. Oh, we do have more removal now, don't we? We could be doing that. Sucks that it's a sorcery. Would like it as an instant, but still pretty good. All those 9/9s, they can't wreck face. They can wreck body, but they can't wreck face, right? Because it's deals damage equal to its power to target creature. If it stopped at the word target, perfect. But yeah, we sweep the board, and then next time we're cleaned up, right? To go in for the kill. Or we don't have to tap all of our creatures, right? I guess we'd play it first main. I like the interaction. It's interesting. People will be like, what is that? What is that card? Meteor Golem, on the other hand, people are going to be like, oh yeah, that card? 3/3, when it enters, destroy target non-land permanent an opponent controls. I like having it in the bin. It's 7 mana. That's very cool. We'll get someone to be mean and spite. You have to add the Wall of Ba Sing Se. Ba Sing Se is in there because we made a lot of jokes. Was I too busy making jokes to put it in? There is no war in Ba Sing Se. What's the quote? What's the quote? All right, move, special, brew, show. Show/hide. Show/hide. Ba. Hey, Walls of Ba Sing Se. There we are. There we are. There is no war? Is that really what it is the whole time? I thought you all were lying to me over and over and over again. That's not very interesting or clever. I'm not a fan of that. Mere Battlesphere. We have got a guy that turns into a bunch of guys, right? 7 for this 4/7. When this creature enters, create 4 1/1s. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap X mirrors. If you do, this creature gets +X/+O until end of turn, and it deals X damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking. Ooh. Fine? I don't know. I mean, I do know it gets like nasty. But I don't know if it sparks joy, you know? Rolling hamster for the memes. Ceremonial knife. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has, whenever this creature deals combat damage, create a blood token. I love jank. I love jank. Merc. Perfect. Wall of Boss insane. Bruh. You can't talk to me like that. People will think you don't respect me. Just because it's true, people shouldn't think that. The full quote is, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war within the walls. Here we are safe. Here we are free. Sounds like a lot of bullshit, man. Shard of Broken Glass. Happy Pride. Happy Pride with our colorless commander deck. Oops. Hi, Potato. Hello. How are you doing? Shard of Broken Glass, 1 mana, equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. Whenever equipped creature attacks, you may put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Equip for 1. I like that it's a May ability. I like that it's cheap. It's for early game. It's doing the thing. And Puppet didn't even veto their own suggestion. Imagine that. Doing good. You got your Pride Gilded Lotus. Hell yes. That's amazing. Earlier, I played some Commander with some folks, and they went to some Pride events, and they did not have a great experience at the particular shop that they were at, which was kind of a bummer. I didn't end up going. I should have, but I didn't like look into which game store was doing it. And now to build Furbies. Ooh, blue Furbies. Is that the Furbies that you're building? Yeah, it was a bummer. It was a bummer, but they said they were so glad that they went. Ultimately, what it sounds like happened is somebody rolled up with the deck that they were like, well, it's Pride. That means that I can have the rainbow in my deck and I don't have to follow any of the rules. I don't have to follow any of the rules. So they just jammed a bunch of cards in a deck that was supposed to be a friendly bracket 3 and yeah. So they cheated. Yeah, they cheated. They cheated. In a friendly game. And then did some unfriendly things. Verbally. Building a worm tribal. Lord of the Rings Elves is your personal favorite. Hasbro. Just, okay, all right, wow. You may look at face down creatures your opponents control at any time. You may do sacrifice found footage, surveil 2, then draw a card. You love jank. Ugin the Unfuckable. 6 for this 4 Planeswalker loyalty Ugin. Color spells cost 2 less. Ooh. Exile. His +1 ability, exile the top card of your library face down and look at it. Create a 2/2 colorless spirit creature token. When that token leaves the battlefield, put the exiled card into your hand. -3, destroy target permanent that's 1 or more colors. Great. Great. I don't know. I'd be convinced to smash that. You could be talked into it. Listen, he's Ugin the Unfuckable because you just don't have a shot. Okay? You just don't have a shot with Ugin. That's why. Hedron Archive. 4 for this artifact that taps for 2. You can also pay 2, tap, sack it to draw 2 cards. Seems expensive, but we do like getting that shit in the bin, is the thing. We need to be ramping. Does it even count as ramping if it's 4 mana? Who's to say? British Tart we got in. I was about to say, I'd have to be talked out of it. What? Eldritch Immunity. Target creature you control gains protection from each color until end of turn. Overload for 5. Yo. Listen, if you're gonna fuck Ugin, just be sure to bring some protection in the form of Eldritch Immunity. Please. Please. Kozilek, Broken Reality, and Kozilek, Great Distortion. We haven't looked at any of the Kozileks yet. I mean, I said they wouldn't be the commander for this deck, but we didn't actually like look at them for this deck. Kozilek. Oh, right. Kozilek's command, I felt like somebody said something about this. Oh, right. Sned. Sned is OG. Kozilek's command, X, colorless, Kindred Instant, Eldrazi, choose 2, target player creates X, O. Oh my god, yes, we're getting Kozilek's command in here, a stat. I'm not even reading the rest of it, this is great. Anyway, you had recommended different Kozilek cards. Different Kozilek. What channel do I post recommendations in? You post recommendations in this channel called, it's a category called Boss Brews. Here on the side. In Boss Brews, there are some readme criteria if you want it. Basically, it just describes when I say like, this doesn't pass the vibe check, what I mean by that. Basically, like your card could be good, but I probably won't put it in because I don't like good things. How about that? And then here in the Boss Brews category, we'll always have the pinned one up top that we are currently working on. So yeah, this is the Colorless Supremacy Capitoline Triad. What's in your wallet? I'm never gonna get over that. You fools. You fools try to correct my reading and it backfires stupendously. Stupendously. I thought you were gonna save my spot, dude. You didn't even save my spot? Oh, right, it's because we weren't looking at this. We were looking over here. Kozilek. Broken Reality. And Great Distortion. Oh, cool. These two that are literally right next to each other. Hype. Hype and Pog and cool. 9 mana for a 9/9 Eldrazi. When you cast a spell, up to 2 target players each manifest 2 cards from their hands. For each card manifested this way, you draw a card. Other colorless creatures you control get +3/+2. Our 9/9s just became 12 11s. That's how math works, right? You want broken? I'll show you fucking broken. You want Broken Reality and Great Distortion, indeed. Indeed. You play them in top? Bro. Bro. Alright. Kozilek, Broken Reality. Kozilek, the Great Distortion, 8. Bip bip. 8 bip bip. It's 12/12. So he gets tinier. He gets tinier in the face of our commander's ability, but when the spell, when you cast the spell, if you have fewer than 7 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. He's got Menace. Discard a card with mana value X. Counter target a spell with mana value X. Ooh. So, Kozilek to every colorless 4/4 to make all creatures 6/7. I'll leave now. I'm gonna kick you out if you don't leave on your own. You sure biffed it, man. You sure biffed it. So he draws a shit ton of cards. It's 10 mana. He has Menace, but he'll get smaller. I don't know that I see the vision in it, so I might end up cutting it. I'll have to play around with it because I'm just like, yeah, I see it. I see it. We're finally getting interaction here. We're able to counter things, which is great. But I don't know. End stone. Seven mana, legendary artifact. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell, draw a card. At the beginning of your end step, your life total becomes half your starting life total rounded up. Okay. This card is kind of fucking busted, right? End of game arena. Well, yeah, because it's expensive as shit. People can interact with it. It's situationally busted. Ghoul Caller's Bell? What's wrong with you? 1 for this artifact, Tap. Each player puts the top card of their library into their graveyard. We're milling. Puzzle. Man, there's a lot of puzzle cards. Teferi's puzzle box. At the beginning of each player's draw step, if that player puts the cards in his or her hand on the bottom of their library in any order, then draws that many cards. No, thank you. This doesn't help me get things in the bin. Just to annoy people? No. That's not the way I play. I naturally annoy people. Okay. 2 colorless, artifact, cult cellar door. As if anyone needed another reason to avoid dark, dank cellars. 3, tap, target player puts the bottom card of their library into their graveyard. If it's a creature, you get a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Okay. I do like a cellar door. I don't know how the Triad feels about it, but it'll be okay. Donnie Darko ass card? Bruh. I'm so sorry I offended your delicate sensibilities earlier, cousin. How dare I? Just comes in and says how disappointed he is in me and then fucking leaves. Then fucking leaves. I was just trying to introduce everyone to your creativity. I'll call it that. Can I get a burger? Bye. Okay, I hope you choke on that burger and die and I never have to see you again. Love you, mean it. Okay, bye. What the? What the? I know. It's fine, they were already gone. 1 for this artifact. Tap. Put the top card of your library into your graveyard. You can pay 2. Tap. Exile the Wand of vTuber. Shuffle up to 5 target cards from your graveyard into your library. Yeah, I like it. It's disgusting, and I love it. Oh my god, Wondrous Crucible. Because Spine Wand. All right. Okay. 7 for this artifact. Permanents you control have Ward 2. At the beginning of your end step, mill 2 cards. Then exile a non-land card at random from your graveyard. Copy it. You may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. Is it okay if I play this card? It feels crazy. I think we do need some of that stuff that's like when you mill this, put it back in your library. Sands of Delirium. 3 mana, pay X, tap. Target player puts the top X cards of their library into their graveyard. Oh. Crucible is kind of dangerous. Yeah. But do I love to live in the danger zone? It counts down your last few moments of sanity. Oh My God, okay. Okay. Oof. I like it because if I'm in a pinch, I can try to get a bunch of shit into my graveyard to cast my commander again or something. All right, Windchaser, you're up. Finally. Some of your favorites are Surveillance. We've got Conduit Pythons. Nope. Pylons. Listen, I believe in self-care and self-mill. Mm-hmm. Imagine losing because you mill and deck yourself in Colorless. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Of course that's what's gonna happen. This could be a 200 card deck. How about that? Then we could never mill ourselves out. Are we allowed to do that? Commander's 100 or more cards, right? When Conduit Pylons enters the battlefield, surveil 1. Perfect. Perfect. I love a surveil land. I love a surveil land. Gallifrey Council Chamber. Legendary land. When Gallifrey Council Chamber enters the battlefield, surveil 1. You can tap it for a colorless. You can also tap it to add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a Time Lord. Well, I'm not going to do that. I will simply just use the colorless. Thanks. Thanks. Arid Archway. When Arid Archway enters the battlefield, it enters tapped. I love adding more words when I'm reading. It makes a lot of sense. When Arid Archway enters the battlefield, return a land you control to its owner's hand. If another desert was returned this way, surveil 1. But I don't have a lot of... Oh, wait. Hi, it taps for 2? Great. But I didn't... It's fine. Do I have another desert? Maybe not, but hey. It's fine. Hidden Grotto. When Hidden Grotto enters, surveil 1. Tap it to add a colorless. You can pay 1, tap it for 1 mana any color. I won't be needing that, thank you. I mean, I don't need the ability on it. Fish, you ain't gonna mill yourself out. If you do, I'll eat my hat. Okay. You can return a surveil land and play it again with... Yeah, but were any of them deserts? They were deserts. The pylons. The pylons. I see. I also really like Inkmoth Nexus and Blinkmoth Nexus. Once you have the emblem, you can one punch and finish someone. Bro, I don't think that the one punch is but we'll see. We'll see. It taps for colorless. You can also pay 1. Inkmoth Nexus becomes a 1/1 Blinkmoth artifact creature with flying and infect until end of turn. It's still a land, bro. You're trying to kill someone with poison. You're toxic, and we all know it. But yeah, let's do it. Confession Dial or Coastal Bulwark for cheap, repeatable surveils. Ooh. Where's my... How many more of these do I have? Oh, there we are. Getting more here. Yeah, usually... Whoa. Smurfy? Only black and white, Batman! I know. We're doing colorless shenanigans today. What do you want? More colors? Oops, more colors? I guess we will be doing a lot of colorless stuff next time on Dragon Ball Z, so we can give you a little bit of color to your life. How's that? Is this what you wanted? Or is it blinding now? You're like, holy fuck, dude. Can we not? You're burning my eyes, Chiquita. Technically black is a color. All right, fine. Confession Dial, 3 mana. When Confession Dial enters the battlefield, surveil 3. You can tap target legendary creature card in your graveyard gains escape until end of turn. The escape cost is equal to its mana cost plus exiling 3 others. Ooh, I love it. What are we confessing though? Is it that we're Time Lords or is it something more sinister? I don't know what Gates to the Afterlife is. It doesn't like that. It says no. And now everything has passed me by. Oh. Gate of the Black Dragon. We've got Gate to the Afterlife, 3 mana. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you gain a life. Then you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. You can pay 2. Tap, sack. Search your graveyard, hand, and/or library for a card named God Pharaoh's Gift. Put it onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle it, activate this ability only if there are 6 or more creature cards in your graveyard. God Pharaoh's Gift says at the beginning of combat on your turn, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 4/4 zombie. It gains haste until end of turn. Hey, God Pharaoh's Gift, he's bringing us back. He's making us zomboed and he's bringing us back. Let's do it, man. We are gonna get Gates to the Afterlife and we're gonna fucking party. We're gonna party. You know what's funny? You said, sorry, I can't type, but then you said tough day. I love it. I'm worried about you, but I love it. Drawing is essential to the game of Magic, right? What is this? DOODL? Doodle. Doodle. Caricaturist. 6 mana, 1/1, legendary artifact creature, Rubit. 1 doodle, caricaturist. Enters the battlefield, create a 4/4 sketch creature token, which you have 15 seconds to draw. The token has flying if it has wings. The same is true. First strike, a sword, vigilance and a shield, menace and mean eyes, trample and horns, death touch and claws, lifelink and fangs, and haste and footwear. Holy fucking shit. No way, man. No fucking way. No way is this happening. What? You want me to doodle? Like my life depended on it? Okay, what would I give it? So if it's a 9/9, it's obviously gotta have wings and a shield and some shoes. I think I could do shield, shoes, wings. Funniest card you've ever played. Yeah, like who do you have count? I guess you just play it and you're like, okay, somebody start counting. Okay, here's the best one you'll get in this deck. Threefold Thunderhulk. Once you get your emblem, cast this, you'll get a 12/12 token, attacks, then get another 12/12. Bro, what? It's not a silver border. So let me see. Nope, you're right. Yeah. So unless it gets, it's not legal in the commander due to the restrictions. We will put it in the sideboard. The sideboard, because people don't want to have fun. No fun in commander. It's against the nature of it. Ice punk. How you doing, punk? 7 mana for this gnome. This creature enters with 3+1/+1 counters on it. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a number of 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens equal to its power. Sacrifice another artifact to put a +1/+1 counter on. Okay, stop. What? This is uncouth. This is uncouth. So whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a number of 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens equal to its power. So I'm creating 3 on cast. So I get 4. I get 4 9/9s. One of them has 2 +1/+1 counters. Bruh. What's that one chick who prints gnomes? I don't think she's colorless. Did you just fart at me? Playing magic. Okay, cool. Great. Currency converter we got in. Ugin, the effable, we definitely effed. Chrome Dome? Why would you let me? You know Chrome Dome has personally offended me. 2 mana for Chrome Dome. Other artifact creatures you control get +1/+0. You can pay 5, create a token that's a copy of another target artifact you control. That token gains haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Let's do that. I will Chrome Dome in the zone. The dome zone, if you will. You get 12 if your emblem is on. Oh, I'm a fucking chud. I don't know how to math. I didn't see the vision, and that's on me. Our emblem is on. This enters the battlefield. It has 3 +1/+1 counters. That means it is now a 12/12. And when it checks its power, we make 12 guys. Every time it attacks, we make 12 guys. I don't know what to do with this information. Heavy is the head that wears this crown. I gotta be so honest with you. I'm scared. Mom, pick me up. You print gnomes, duh. Doy. Cheugy becomes that chick that prints gnomes. I understand now. I be printing gnomes all day up on it. You make 12 guy? What? What? Goddamn fucking gnomes. I don't know, man. 3 for this 2/4 robot villain. Whenever another non-token artifact you control enters, you may pay 2. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it. If the token isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/2 robot villain creature in addition to its other types. Whenever another non-token artifact you control enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, it's gonna get a copy, and that copy is now... Okay, so I can pay 2 mana to get a 9/9 with some abilities, possibly. All right, Ultron. You're gonna say that you're not legal yet. Yep. But soon. But soon, we did look at 10 rings as well, which is also not legal yet. Your maximum hand size is 10. At the beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 10 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. Not only will I mill myself on my turn, I will also have to draw in my end step and kill myself. How about that? All those 1/1s for the Matrix? Oh, we will be glitching. That is the plan, is to glitch out. Yeah, but if you use a Marvel card, you'll automatically lose the moral victory. When have I ever won the moral victory? Look me in the eye and explain to me when you think I won the moral victory. As Cage Sun enters the battlefield, choose a color. Creatures
Don't
you
let
control.
that robot system tell you Ultron isn't legal. He is always legal, and usually right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we gonna get a Magneto was right card? Like I said, I think I just like X-Men. I don't know about any of the other Marvel stuff. Create creatures you control of the chosen color get +1/+1 whenever a land's ability causes you to add one or more mana of the chosen color, add an additional one. Why did you say this? What is happening? Are you sarcastic, Jack? Are you being sarcastic now? Is this your contribution to the world? Only we could get one for Killmonger. No, Killmonger's too hot. I cannot handle that. We're not Avengers. They're reprinting Wolverine. Was Wolverine an Avenger? They're reprinting Storm. Was Storm an Avenger? I don't know any of the Avengers, I guess. Cage Sun doesn't work in this deck. Yeah, that's thanks Sarcastic Joe. Jack. Look at Jack. Killmonger was right card you'd frame. Ooh. Wolverine and Storm were both X-Men and Avengers. Well, fuck that. XX. Construct. This creature enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying for each counter on it, and you can put more counters on it. Love it.
Wolverine, Beast and Storm were Avengers. Also Storm married a very famous Avenger, Black Panther.
Oh fuck, I forgot that she got married to Black Panther. Oh my god. Maybe I don't like her anymore. Just kidding. Just kidding. I just like single ladies. I don't know what you want. Jace will return in Avengers Doomsday. Bitch. What? I like strong, independent women. I'm so sorry. Thrubbing Hive Pool, we got in. What is this? Market Back Walker? XX. Enters with some counters. You can put counters on it. When this creature dies, draw a card for each counter on it. I think we're okay on card draw, but we'll consider it. We'll consider it. Oh, right, because it also becomes Beefy Boy. Cheugy, I have to inform you. Sad news about Rogue then. Did Rogue marry Gambit finally? How did Rogue... Wait. Dear Google, what happened to Rogue? X-Men. Rogue's story varies on whether you're following the comic book history or the X-Men film universe. In the comics, she evolved from a villain into one of the X-Men's most powerful field leaders, learning to control. No, I guess we're having a Rogue X-Men relationship. Relationship. Status? Relationship. Let's just do this. Rogue's romantic life in the X-Men is famous for its complexity, most notably revolving around her enduring relationship with Gambit and her highly controversial affair with Magneto. Relationship status, fictional. I will fuck you up, dude. I will fuck you up. And I won't turn back to call an ambulance for you. We got Trading Post in. Stonecoil Serpent, we did not get in yet, but we did look at it, I thought, right? Yeah, this is not the second copy. We got one of the other X-ins. Man, I should call this my Scott Pilgrim deck for how many evil X's I have in here. Ha 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 ha. No. Rogue is the bisexual of the X-Men, for real, for real. I like her outfit. I think she's very cool. Quentin Quire is my favorite, though. Out of all the nerds, he's my favorite nerd.
Was that a Nickelodeon jingle in that joke, Cheugs?
I hope not. I don't know about that. No comment. 3 mana. This 1/4. Thopters you control get +1/+1. If one or more artifact tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus an additional Thopter. Yikes, this is disgusting and I love it. Disgusting. Mishra's Self-Replicator. 5 for this 2/2. Whenever you play a historic spell, you may pay 1. If you do, create a token that's a copy of this. I was like, to what end? What else does it do? It's a creature. Jugs, it's a creature. It's not just an artifact, it's a creature. God, I'm gonna get so much hate. Who out here running artifact hate? Everybody. Everybody. It's not bad if you have the emblem online, true. 3 for this 1/2 artifact creature construct. Add 1 mana of any color, put an omen counter on foreboding statue at the beginning of your end step. If there are 3 or more omen counters on it, untap it, then transform it. It is a 5/5 that says at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, add 1 mana of any color. Pay 1, make 1, pay 2, make 2, pay 3, make 3. Well, it's whenever you cast a historic spell, and it is an artifact. So yeah, it'll. No, you're not. It's not going to trigger itself. So you have to cast something, and then you can pay the 1. Cast something, pay the 1. Why would you have aura shards? It doesn't make you quirky. I understand. I understand now. I'm seeing the vision now. Because you would have a copy. So first you pay 1. You make a guy. You cast another thing. Now you make 2 guys. So now you have 4 total guys. We're wheeling, we're dealing. Listen, at this point, I might as well run a brothel. Iron Spider. 3 mana, 2/3, legendary artifact creature, Spider Hero, Vigilance. Put a +1/+1 counter on each artifact creature and or vehicle you control. Pay 2, remove 2 +1/+1 counters from among artifacts you control to draw a card. I love it. We make beef boys beefier. Now imagine you have that stride hanger automation on the... No, I don't want to imagine it. I can't. My brain is too tiny. My brain is too tiny. All this dust is great. Yes, this is a great one. Yo, Scarecrow coming in with that sub. Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I have to talk like a baby apparently. We're just getting weight. I guess, what do you... Okay. I like the cut of this guy's jib. Let me be clear. The crowd laughed heartily at the fool's performance until his hat laughed back. Okay. Then they shut the fuck up? Like what? 4 mana artifact. You can pay 2, tap, sack it. Search target player's library for 3 cards and exile them. Then that player shuffles. Cool card. This I think would be really funny to play. Not in our games though. Not in our webcam only games. But you all, tell me what deck you're gonna put this in. Tell me how much you hate your friends and what deck you're gonna put this in. We did get another high full recommendation. We got another All's Dust. We got another Rolling Hemisphere. Actually, we haven't gotten yet. Ew, are those rats? On my stream? I love a rat deck. 7 for this 4/4 vehicle. Rolling Oh my god, it's hamsters. Right? Are they hamsters? Wait. Hamsphere. Okay, gets +1/+1 for each hamster you control. Whenever it attacks, create 3 hamsters. Then it deals X damage to any target, where X is the number of hamsters you control. This is disgusting. We'll try it. We will try it on Precise and see how it feels. Bam. Lemony, it looks like you came in when Scryfall was down, so it did not take any of your stuff. Mere Battle Sphere, we got in. Thopter Assembly, I do not think we got Thopter Assembly in. I just got jump scared. Thopter Assembly, 6 mana, 5/5 flyer. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control no Thopters other than Thopter Assembly, return Thopter Assembly to its owner's hand and create 5 Thopters? Bitch, what? Okay, sure. Sure. I think that. Big Mother Mouser we got in. Myriad Construct. She says in a suspicious tone. I don't recall. No, I haven't seen this sickly looking body. 4 for this 4/4 construct with kicker for 3. If Myriad Construct was kicked, it enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it for each non-basic land your opponent controls. All of the opponents? Okay. When it becomes the target of a spell or ability, sacrifice it and create a number of 1/1 colorless construct artifact creature tokens equal to its power. I love it. That is wild. In response, I tap 9 and cast Worldfire. You petty. You petty. And then we did get the 3-fold Thunderhulk in. The Manticore we got in. Glaring Fleshraker we got in. Very good cake. Thank you. We got the Great Hole. We have gotten Mill. Later taps for big mana. Cool. Ghost Vacuum. Ew, who out here vacuuming their ghosts? Can we talk about it, please? Can we please talk about this for a second? 1 for this artifact. Tap. Exile target card from a graveyard. Pay 6, tap, sacrifice Ghost Vacuum. Put each creature card exiled with Ghost Vacuum onto the battlefield under your control with a flying counter on it. Each of them is a 1/1 spirit in addition to its other types. Activate only as a sorcery. I love it. We have too much artifact hate in our playgroup to make me comfortable playing this, but I love it. I love the possibility of it. I do. I truly do. I'm just a little bitch. We got a Cloudkeeper. Legendary land. It comes in tapped. You can tap it, pay 2 life, add 2 mana to your mana pool. Spend this mana only to play legendary spells. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hello, this mana rocks. Ring of Lucy, Sisse's Ring, Thran Dynamo. Are you going jewelry shopping? What's happening? I love this land. Is in your Kethis deck. Go off, King. You do you. The Spooky Suck. Yo. Yo. She give me that Spooky Suck. Ring of Lucy. Kind of looks like a bracelet, but I understand that we're just super zoomed in. We're like a Honey, I Shrunk the camera. Honey, I zoomed the camera. You should learn not to listen to what streamers say. You should just zone out. You can't, no. You can't, Can't listen. Tap to add 2 colorless. You can pay 2, tap, pay 1 life, tap target, and not a land permanent. My ears, my poor ears.
Here's a joke. I was thinking about moving to Moscow, but there is no point rushing into things.
Business intern, get a job. Sisse's Ring, 4 mana to ramp for 2. Cool. We like the 4 mana. We want those in the bin. Thran Dynamo, 4 mana, tap for 3. We got a lot of juice in here. I just need to get that squeeze now. We just need to squeeze out all of the dead air. I call her my ghost vacuum because her moaning scares our neighbors. Bruh. Bruh. See, I'm not even the worst of them, okay? Whenever this creature enters or attacks, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. You gain a life. Wreck remover. He's removing the wreck. Sojourner's Companion, 7 mana, 4/4. Salamander, affinity for artifacts. Ooh, he's cheap. Artifact land cycling. Okay. This affinity for artifacts idea, I like it. I like it. We should be leaning into affinity for artifacts. No? 7 mana, 6/5, trample with basic land cycling. Shardless Outlander. Feels too expensive for a 9/9. It is a great thing. Oh, it's got the land cycling. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. And I don't deserve anything. It's perfect. It's simply 2 mana to get a 7 thing into our graveyard. I'm seeing the vision now. Oh no, his poor arms. His poor arms. His poor arms. I guess we could do this. I guess we could do this. Oh. Boss is muted. She's not muted. She just doesn't want to talk to you. She just wants to cosplay. Oh, I have to fucking unlock? Bruh. He doesn't like you. He just wants to look like this guy. She just wants to cosplay as the hollow one. Is that not possible for her to do? Can we just be cool? Your spice is coming up. I'm cosplaying, man. I'm cosplaying. What it is for the immersion. 5 mana, 4/4. Hallowed One costs 2 less to cast for each card you've cycled or discarded, but also cycle for 2. Perfect. What are we LOLing? Is this a toggle or did you delete the layers? It is actually a toggle. It is a toggle so that I can do things like this. So I have like these, you can tell, like you can look at the elbows, the arms are not real. So it's just like a little easier to do it this way. I also, you can like purchase third-party arms. So like this one, you can tell, like I'm not very good at matching colors. I'm pretty, it's not that I'm colorblind. I think I'm color illiterate. So yes, it is a toggle to make it so that I can add these third-party arms. Hallowed One cosplay is wild. My immersion. Whatever, dude. You think I care about your immersion? Wait till you check this out. What if I told you I could have no arms? I have a bra on, it's fine. It's TOS safe. It's TOS safe, but no arms, man. No arms. And a belly button. Jesus, you don't like this? Dissection tools. That's gonna get vetoed for me simply because it's in my Judith deck and I play with it all the time. Belly button, belly button. No? You don't want me to be comfy? Is that what's happening right now? Jeez, okay, man. Whatever. Wow. Aeon. Put that thing away? Nope, I simply may be comfy. Cool. I'm so glad that you approve. Cover your ears and eyes, I guess. There we go. Okay. Now I have a tail. Safe for work? Why would you do that? All right, I'm done fucking with toggles, dude. I have a business to do. A singular business, okay? Perfect alpha for the absolute toxicity. I don't know why this is flipping around so much. That's fucking wild. This is distracting, Tail. What are you doing? I don't understand. Hey Tail, can you chill the fuck out, dude? You know what it might be? It might be because the safe for work toggle is on. Move? I said I was gonna be done with this. Okay. Yeah, I think the layers were conflicting for a second.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You fucked it up, man. You fucked it up. Thanks for the bits. Fuck. Alright, this is why we don't have nice things around here. 5 mana, Aeon Engine. Enters the battlefield tapped. Tap it, exile it, reverse the game's turn order. Get fucking bent, dude. Get fucking bent. No way. You're a monster. Infinite Hourglass. Took me 20 full minutes to read that card and then... Jesus. 4 for this artifact called Infinite Hourglass. During your upkeep, put a time counter on Infinite Hourglass. All creatures get plus X plus O, where X is equal to the number of time counters on Infinite Hourglass. Any player may pay 3 during any upkeep to remove a time counter from Infinite Hourglass. Oh, interesting. Huh. All creatures, yeah, so it's symmetrical. Right? So, I mean, my guys are gonna be the biggest, beefiest boys. But it's not like they have trample. I don't know. I want to fuck with it, dude. Hey, listen, I want to fuck around and I want to find out. I do. I simply would like to do that because I'll simply save 3 mana and make it so nobody else can have it. You know I'm removing counters from that thing, dog. It does not boost toughness, no. Me and my 2 wizards. Omen Machine. 6 mana. Players can't draw cards. Get out of here. Nagus, get out of here. All damage dealt to creatures is reduced to 0. Y'all have lost the plot. Is this Harass Your Boss Day? Is this National Harass Your Boss Day? Read the rest, it's not bad. Players can't draw cards. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player exiles the top card of their library. If it's a land, that player puts it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, the player casts it without paying its mana cost if able. Cool, we're cheating everything out. No thank you. Pass. Pass. No thank you. I don't need to cheat. Darn. 8 mana artifact. If a player would draw a card, that player skips that draw. At the end of each turn, each player sacrifices a permanent unless he or she discards a card from their hand. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
If it was Harass Your Boss Day, me and Primo would have pranked you a dozen times by now.
A dozen times. We didn't get Michael Scythe Golem in yet. Let's see what that does. Evil. Half shield. Will travel. I'm not playing. No. You'd rather eat glass than play with possessed portal. You know, the way that you worded that, you broke up those messages into separate messages. It seems like you're telling us that you want to play with it. 11. This 4/5. Affinity for artifacts. Artifact creature spells you play have. Dude, this is sick. Yes. You'll get a pass. You're still on thin ice. Oh, I guess this was bread. I figured this was font. I guess font is dead to me. Font is actually dead to me. Bro was on thin ice and fumbled the bag yet again. Soda Churner's Companion, we got in Eyes of Ugin. Or, I'm sorry, a single eye. A single eye. You're on thin ice, buddy. Colorless Eldrazi spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. You can pay 7, tap, search your library for a colorless creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. It's a land, sure. Sure, it's a land that does nothing. I mean, it does something, but like, it doesn't tap for mana. Sun. This
if I
card.
see any card mention Eldrazi against me, I'm calling the cops because I have PTSD now.
Oh no, who hurt you? Who hurt you? This card was just spoiled and I think it's funny. It's the Thanos Chopter. 6 mana 5/5 vehicle, flying haste. When the Thanos Copter enters, vehicles you control become artifact creatures until end of turn. Whenever a vehicle you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Is it funny because of lore? Aether Spark, never playing with Aether Spark. It's a personal. We did need a sack outlet. I do be liking those altars. Reaver Titan. 7 mana 10/10, Void Shields. Protection from mana value 3 or less. Gatling Blaster. Whenever Reaver Titan
funny
attacks.
Because this guy from outer space having a helicopter in the 70s for some reason. Like why?
It's a meme card. All right, calm down, everyone. Jesus. What's the beef with the Aether Spark? It's just like a personal preference of I don't want to deal with a planeswalker that can equip to a body and then I have to keep track of it. Just, hey, call it tiny brain syndrome, okay? That's what I have. It makes me inept. Reaver Titan is based as fuck. It does deal 5 damage to each opponent on attack. It will become a 9/9 if we are online, which is funny. Okay, all right. Scepter of Eternal Glory. 4 mana, add 1 mana of any color, or you can add 3 mana of any one color if you have more lands. Pass. Karn. Silver Golem. 5 mana for this sad boy. Whenever Karn blocks or becomes blocked, it gets -4/+4 until end of turn. You can pay 1 target non-creature artifact becomes an artifact creature with power and toughness, each equal to its CMC. So we can turn all of our stuff. Damn. All right. Literally just using it for his ability. That's kind of fucked. Why are you recommending the Cloudkeeper again? Oh, it's because apparently I scrolled up. Oh my god. 5 mana for Storm Cauldron. It's an artifact. Each player may play an additional land during each of their turns. Whenever a land is tapped for mana, return it to its owner's hand. You're a monster. Why did I click on this? I should have been able to tell from the picture. Somebody's web. I mean, great art. 2 mana artifact. When it comes into play, draw a card. Lands with an activated ability that doesn't produce mana doesn't untap during their controller's untap step. I mean, that's what happens when y'all are gonna fuck around. Mole module. 5 mana for the 6/6 with menace. Whenever this vehicle deals combat damage to a player, mill 4 cards. You may put a permanent card from among them onto the battlefield in crew 2. Mole module. Thunderhawk we got in. Oh, cool. That was the end. And I'll slightly scroll up. I will slightly scroll up. I think some of these I just thought was oh, there it is. Okay. Balestone. Amulet. 3 for this artifact. Whenever you play a spell, creatures you control can't be the targets of spells or abilities your opponents control this turn. Just whenever I play a spell, huh? I get hexproof for a turn every time I cast a spell. I mean, I don't hate it. It doesn't do anything for us except give protection, but it is persistent protection if we can play something. If we can play something. Wandering Archaic, 5 mana, Avatar. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, they may pay 2. If they don't, you may copy that spell and choose new targets for the copy. Its backside is Explore the Vastlands. 3 mana, sorcery. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their library, reveals a land card and or instant or sorcery card from among them, puts that card they revealed this way into their hand, and the rest on the bottom of their library in a random order. Sure, why not? Why not? Wandering Archaic. An Ancient Arena. 3 mana, legendary creatures don't untap during their controller's untap steps. When Arena of the Ancients enters the battlefield, tap all legendaries. You're...
Let's go.
Thanks for the resub, Biz. 0 mana for Welding Jar. Sacrifice Welding Jar, regenerate target artifact. All right. No more. For the... Oh my god, stop. For the love of God, no more. That's it. That's all she wrote. We got that one. More tokens. Wait, did we get the gunship? I keep saying we got the gunship, but no, there's no such thing as a gunship. Don't even want to read your message. All right. Oh, look at that. 16 months of corporate indoctrination and cardboard addiction. Hey, it's not been 16 months of cardboard addiction. Are you insane? How dare you, first of all? Second of all, what the fuck? Man. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the resub. I think, listen, new subbies feel good. Resubbies also feel different and good. Look, there's just a lot of really silly old artifacts that need some love. It sounds like you have a calling in life that you should take care of. When Thunderhawk Gunship enters the battlefield, create 2/2 white something warrior creature tokens with vigilance. Whenever this thing attacks, attack creatures you control gain flying until end of turn. Okay. There's too much to do here. Too much to do. When it enters, create 2 warriors. When it attacks, everything gains flying. I like giving everything flying. That feels dirty. It's expensive, but also crew 2 is not bad. It made 2 guys that could crew it. Did anyone mention Cauldron of Souls? Hi, Raven. No, nobody mentioned Cauldron of Souls. This is... Can you read that? Can you... You ever do that? You just type and you're not looking at what you're doing, and then you come back to it and you're like, what the fuck was that? Choose any number of target creatures. Each of those creatures gains persist until end of turn. Oh, nobody really recommended Cauldron of Souls because we were trying to do dorks, like token dorks for a while. And the tokens just simply would not come back. Right? They cease to exist. Tokens cannot have persist. Oh, thanks for the wine. Thanks for the wine. Very nice. Well, no, so it's gonna, our commander turns them into 9/9s. Oh, right, because they wouldn't be 9/9s, wouldn't it? No, they could come back, right? Yeah, whatever. Hit grave and get exiled. Thank you. Yes, that was what I was trying to get to. That was what I was trying to get to. Dope. Dope. Well, it's been real, it's been good, and it's been real good, and I gotta get the fuck out of here. I have to go home. You have to go home. Go home. Go home. Get in your home. Get in your home. You're already in your home? I don't know what to tell you then. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay, so my friend that's a girl. I keep saying fucking girlfriend, and during Pride Month, people are thinking I'm trying to steal valor. I'm not trying to steal valor. My friend who's a girl. Bruh. Bruh just he never wants to hear me speak. Ever. My God.
Here's a joke. How does a scientist freshen their breath? With experiments.
What? With what? That's not a thing. You're not allowed to do that. Experiments. Boo. Hiss. Boo and also hiss. Boo and also hiss? No, you don't like that? You don't like that? Let us do something cool. Who wants to do something cool? Go say hi to Chase. Chase, aka Mana Curves, is playing Commander right now with Strixhaven Dropout and others. I don't even know who else she's playing with. But it looks fun and cool. It looks fun and cool. Thank you so much for dropping that. Yes, if you are a cool person who are subscribed, you can grab that top one. If you are a cool person who is not subscribed and or a loser, you don't have to be a cool person. Live your truth, man. The second one is a global, so you'll be fine to grab that second raid message. Otherwise, just say, hey, what's up? Chase is cool. Used to do a podcast for a while. It does not look like... Oh my God, wait, this one? Oh my God, there's too many alerts. Okay, it does not look like we have a thing that's like, you must be followed to comment. You must be followed to comment. Anyway, say what's up to Chase. I will see you all this week. Wednesday night for Commander and other days for other things, because we are basically on vacation this week. I hope, fingers crossed, okay? I hope. Thanks for all your Rex. Can't wait to cut them all out of the deck and make you disappointed. All right, get back to work, nerds. Frickin' nerds. Get back to work. You work for me now. Me now? Me now, brown cow? Hey now, ho now? Hey now, ho no? Ho no woodoo? End. I'm gonna end it all. Just the stream though. That's what I mean by all. Just end the stream.